Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Zenith Invitational. Tonight we are here for some Apeiron action, and I am joined by none other than the man himself. It is Biku.
What
Biku.
is up? What is up, dudes? Thank you for the intro, OGK. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Zenith tournament. And so, yeah, 8 of every region has been taken into this tournament. And coming up is a series of amazing players just going at it for some sweet extra prizes before, of course, the guild war is coming soon. So this is a way for them to showcase which guilds they could go to and what moves they could bring into the table.
It's going to be really exciting to see. I know we have some of the top competitors in the event ready to battle it out in our first matchup, but I don't want to get into that just yet. I want to tease it just a little bit more because let me tell you, everybody in chat, get excited because the first match of the day is going to be super exciting. Two absolute titans in Apeiron, and I think they've done battle before in a couple other games, especially Axie Infinity. So it's going to be an absolute blast tonight. We're going to see the latest meta. We're going to see what the top players are playing on the scene. So if you're new to Apeiron, get your notepad ready and try to figure out what these players are doing. Try to figure out what apostles are top kind of at the moment. We'll do our best to help you out, and maybe Biku can give us some insights on what we can expect to see tonight from some of these players.
All right, yeah, because I am going to break it down for you. We're both going to break it down for you on what the exciting part is that is happening and why people run certain things. So yeah, we're gonna be commentating. We're gonna be expressing our hearts out and what your brain should be expressing during the time. So yeah, we are the casters for the day. We'll run this show. So let's get into that.
Absolutely, and if everybody could go ahead and give us a little shout out on social so we can get this place fired up for this first matchup, because honestly, I don't know about the production team, but I might want to hold it up just to stall a little bit because this first matchup is so big. I don't know if we can drop it just yet with, we got to get a few more people in here. So if you guys can give us a hand, I'm preparing a tweet right now. Keep in mind, don't grab the link anymore and post that onto X. They have come out with some new rules. If you post Twitch links, they get upset at you. So I've come up with this strategy. I'm telling people to go to the Apeiron Twitch channel, okay? So I think that should get us around the X kind of system that's been put in place, and then we can get all our friends in here, and then we can get the party started. How does that sound to you, Biku? You ready to go?
All right, I've been ready. I was born ready. Right before this show, dude, I have been trying my hardest to get all the energy up just so we can give out this great show.
Absolutely. We can see that we have a nice new little addition to the stream as well this time. We have some dudes running around down on the bottom. So you might see your dude. We see a what's good. I can't see the name of the dude if it says what's good. I will see it in 1 sec. It's 1437 saying what's good. Oh man, the Go himself is in the house. He's looking to, I heard he's been looking to keep the throne here in the Apeiron scene as well. Didn't he just clutch the last season too, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, he won the last leaderboard as well. So yeah, fancy seeing you here. The champ, the GOAT, the legend, the myth, the 1437 himself, and a lot of actually top players in the chat as well. We're seeing Bins in the chat. I see him a lot in the E4E tournament and also on the leaderboard. So yeah. What is up, everybody? Oh my god. E4E, the E4E dude is getting dragged up in the sky. But yeah, dude, the first match is gonna be very crazy. It's a match that you were not expecting to be this early. I mean, if you already look at the top 8 that we have, so we've got Logic in the first seed, Rebella, Hoshi, Mino, I know, is a crowd favorite as well. We've got Paradise, Rowan, Philly, Tinop, and yeah, so that is our top 8, and it looks like Logic wins his first match, and so does Mino. You see that one game right there? Logic and Mino are going at it 1st, and we are gonna be streaming and commentating it to you live, boys. So who are you putting your bets on? Are you putting your bets on Mino or Logic? This is actually friendly fire because they are both from Meditate.
Ooh, that's a great call out. Yeah, and it's going to be a little bit disappointing to see one of these top players get knocked down into the losers bracket this early into the event. But that being said, they will have a chance to battle their way back. So whichever player loses will still have a second chance to come out on top of this bracket overall. But let's get your picks in. I don't know if we can get a poll up in the chat between Mino and Logic, but yeah, we're going to see some fireworks here in match number 1. We're going to bring everybody one or two rounds coming from this first set that you see here on the bracket. Then we'll do 1 round in the losers bracket. Then all the other games that you see left here. So all the semis, losers round 3, and then, of course, losers round 4 and the finals. So I believe there's 7 rounds of Apeiron action here in total. And I've seen a couple of these events so far, and it seems like the matches get more and more competitive as the night goes. But I think we're going to start off hot, and I'm excited to see if we're going to be able to just keep on climbing, or if this is going to be, Clash of the Titans right off the bat, number 1.
Yeah, Clash of the Titans. But you know what? I'm the type of guy that likes to root for the underdog. The people that is not on the spotlight much. Yeah, we know Logic, we know Mino. We've known them from way back into Axie. And even Paradise, I've seen them around in the Axie leaderboard as well. But I want to see these other 6 competitors, these other 5 competitors, Rowan, Billy, Tanop, Rebella. I have no idea who these people are, but maybe this is the time where they showcase their abilities and we get to learn their names,
Absolutely. I love a good underdog story and getting to learn some new names on the scene. So definitely going to be rooting for some of those players to pull through the losers bracket and make a name for themselves here tonight. Do want to say what up again to everybody that has joined us so far. I can see we got about 30. We're on our way to 40 people here in the chat. What's going on, Nico? Nico in the house. What's going on? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. We got B Loker. We got the Apeiron team. We got Young Hoshi. Squad is all here, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost ready to go for our first match of the evening. And to be honest, I have no idea who's going to come out on top. Your guess is as good as mine. I feel like it's a little coin flippy. And then the other thing that we got to take into account too is I think Mino's going to be playing on high ping, if I'm not mistaken, because I think the home server for this event is like an NAEU kind of server situation. So I think that favors Logic unless they manage to agree on EU. So that's going to be an interesting thing as well. I have no idea if we're going to be able to actually find out which server that they're playing on, but maybe from the camera angle that we take a look at, we'll be able to see the ping by chance. I don't know. Any thoughts on that?
I mean, seeing the ping, as long as it's less than 100, it really just with a less than 100 ping, or yeah, as long as it's less than 100 ping or less than 200 ping, I believe it's gonna run smoothly, especially with the registering of the damage and everything as well. So yeah, we did shout outs to whoever was in the chat, and also I see a certain VTubers in the chat. Osho, great artist as well. I'm definitely here rooting for Mino, most likely. Yeah, a lot of top names in the chat right now. And also, don't just because we know who Mino and Logic is, we know they're content creators, we know their stuff, but the rest of the people in this tournament is there for a reason. We might see another situation like last week we saw Sharpie. So Sharpie is actually a 7th placer, but we've never seen him before. He beat out certain people that was in the first place of the leaderboard for a certain amount of time, and he just wrecked all of them, dude. We didn't know who the hell Sharpie was, but for some reason he won the entire thing. So I want to see something like that again. I want to see an Eren Yeager. I want somebody to kill off every Titan here, just because Apeiron brings out the talent in everybody.
Yeah, that's a great call out, and I would be surprised by Sharpie, but I have run into Sharpie twice already. Once in the leaderboard, and it was like back-to-back series. And basically, I learned that Sharpie can not only play one build, but is able to play multiple builds and play them very, very well. And then we matched up in the first round of one of these qualifier events. I don't think it was this one because I think this one was an invitational, but the previous one, the previous event that E4E put on, I believe it had qualifiers. And I matched up against Sharpie in round one. And yeah, I caught the smoke. I learned about Sharpie right then. And yeah, definitely won't forget that name anytime soon, and expect to see Sharpie making noise all over the leaderboard for a long time in the Apeiron scene. So that's what I love. I love to see kind of these storylines and these names kind of get to establish themselves. You know, once upon a time, we go way back, and I didn't know of 1437. Can you imagine that? Like that, we're talking like 3 years ago, but ever since, you know, he's been on the scene, I've been on the scene, he's been winning events, and his legacy has continued to build, and he's looking to continue on his legacy and continue to reign. So he's still obviously one of the best players in the game, but you know, you got someone that's up and coming like Sharpie. You know, they look at someone like that and they think, you know, can I do that too? And you know, if you're someone that's in the chat, you're watching, you're looking, and you're like, you know, how can I get involved? You know, watching here and studying is a pretty good place to start. And then from there, hopping in the Discord is probably the next best thing you can do. But yeah, I think we just about have these players ready to go. You can see at the top of the screen, upper round 2, baby. Mino, Logic, best of 3. Oh man, I can't wait.
All right, let's freaking do this. But don't worry, even if your favorite loses first and still find a way to bounce right back up. Okay, I see the welcoming screen is in Japanese, so this has to be Mino's point of view. Let us go. You know, the funny thing, like when you talk about 1437, the first time I ever heard of 1437 was when people was complaining about him. So so I guess if people are complaining about you, you must be doing something great.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
And holds true to this day. Even in Apeiron, people are complaining about him. Oh, I think he's cheating. Oh, I'm thinking this is bug abusing, or things like that. Oh, okay, cool. I mean,
well, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it live in person. The way that he goes into another level of focus, and it's like, it's intimidating. I would not want to be matched up against him in a high competitive PvP event for sure. He definitely brings his A game to these events, but let's get into it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Mino and we got Logic, and getting an early start here. Looks like just trying to take down the backline Hunter, focusing some damage there. Looks like we see a fall up into the Zip Zaps. Oh, baby. They're going. They're not wasting any time, Biku.
Oh yeah, that's for sure, because Mino is actually using the Starfall Gambit build where he just casts a bunch of really cheap spells just to prop the Starfall to chip away on the Apostles. If you haven't seen, he has 4 mages on his side right now, while Logic is carrying one of each Apostle, a Warrior, a Guardian, a Hunter, and a mage on his side. So we're looking at the advantage that it brought for Mino. And right now, Logic is in a tight spot, already at half health. Here comes the, okay, AC5 coming out of Logic, but is this going to fruit anything for him? The return on the AC5 does not find anything. The Zip Zap is going to be used to maybe lock him down, but the Switcheroo is going to save Logic and maybe give him some breathing room, because Mino has no damaging abilities that is major right now.
Yeah, and you can see that both players kind of low on energy at this point. Trying to save up a little bit here to get a burst off, but looks like also just trying to maintain a little bit of you know, knockups, a little bit of stuns. You can see the fall up there, the knock up from the AC1. So Mino keeping the pressure on at the moment. There's another stun from the Zip Zaps. Logic not able to find the Gustling, and looks like he's in trouble at this point. But he does have a little bit of an advantage in Apostles. What are you seeing here, Mino? Or sorry, sorry, Biku.
Hi, I'm Mino. Okay, I'm just kidding. Okay, so like Mino already has the massive advantage right now with the HP. Having less Apostles isn't necessarily a bad thing, but the AC5 is going to catch Logic, and it's going to take him very, very low, and the return does not kill him just yet, but an auto attack will be the nail in the coffin first win of the match goes to Mino. Crazy. That was just real quick, and then as just you passed it on to me, we are already see Logic in the ropes. The massive advantage that you can have with that opening Starfall Gambit chips away on your apostles, chips away some free damage right on top of Logic. So he's forced to not just stand by and stand around because, or else the combat is gonna get you.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty aggressive strat here from Mino, and I can't say I'm surprised because it seems like in most games that he plays, he does gravitate towards that aggressive strategy. And you can see he's loading up those Starfalls again. He's got 3 in hand right off the start. Throws 1, throws 2. There's number 3, and Mino getting right back to where he left off in the last game.
Oh yeah, look at that. All those cheap cards and abilities just by him moving around. Okay, so the follow-up. Oh my god, that is a quick follow-up right out of Logic. That's not gonna lock him down, but the second one's gonna find him after. Double follow-up going on to Logic, and now the zips up or to boot. He's now taken into a quarter health, and the pressure is on. Mino really comfortable being at almost 0 mana most of the time, and even that AC5 is just way so cheap just because of the discounts and Logic once again at half health. Well, Mino is just healthy as heck. How is Logic going to get around this? Maybe he needs to play a bit of some fancy feet over here. Can't stop talking now. The pressure is still on. Mino is just not stopping. He's not taking a chill pill. He doesn't really care. Logic behind the ropes. Once again, we don't even know how much energy he has. Is Mino just going to be rushing him down? Doesn't even give him a reason to breathe. A little bit of seconds. A zip zap orb to the face could just be it. One more auto attack should do the trick, and one last bit. It hasn't happened yet, but it's happening.
Logic, he's just trying to survive. Barely. He's got a little bit of health. He's actually been able to heal just a little bit, and Mino dives in again. He's trying to finish it off so desperately. Oh my goodness, and Logic dives away with the switcheroo. Mino goes with the gustling. He hits it all. Oh, he only hits maybe like 1 or 2 feathers. He's not going to hit the return either. Misses. There's the knock-up. Logic's actually gaining more health than he's losing at this point.
Oh my god, he is losing at this point, but one more auto attack could have been the trick, but it's not going to be enough for Mino. The AC5 is going to be used to deter him away, but now here comes Logic's AC5 himself. Okay, wow, the Air C1 almost got him, but it looks like the B Formless has formed a death sentence for Logic, and Mino takes the first round in this best of 3. Putting Mino at match point. Wow, dude. I do not want to fight Mino after seeing that because I like, I like my safe space. I like my no square, but he just doesn't care, man. The moment he charges up those comments, you just have to consider yourself like you just got to consider yourself like dead, dude. You got to keep watching your back.
Absolutely. Like basically right from the start of that match, like Mino was diving all over Logic and he didn't stop. Like he was relentless the whole time. There was no point where he was like, all right, I got to pull back and I got to like build up my mana. And like, no. There was none of that. It was just aggro all over the whole time. And Logic unfortunately didn't have an answer. Let's see though, as we kind of get into this this next set, if Logic's gonna be able to make some adjustments here. Maybe we see some different apostles, or maybe we see an entirely different build. What kind of are your thoughts after watching that game? Like, let's just kind of like let's simulate if you were in the position right now of Logic. What would you kind of be looking at trying to do to counter what Mino is doing at the moment?
Okay, see, I'm not at their level of playing, but honestly, personally, I may want to get some priests into the mix. If I'm gonna be trying to get into that late game a bit, because when Starfall Gambit was out, the massive counter for it was usually priest. But having priest on the table and not having any offensive apostles kind of cripples your chances of getting an early game kill. But the early game right here, let's face it, belongs to Mino. The moment he gets his Starfalls charged up, the moment he berates you with them, the early game is his. Don't just and then Logic survived long enough to get to that circle closing in. So that was definitely a way for him to get back into the game. We saw him get back. There was a chance there. We visualized that an AC5 that could connect perfectly could win Logic that game.
Yeah, that's a good point. So that's actually one thing that's I found interesting actually as the PvP meta kind of built in Apeiron is that there haven't really been many priests being used in the meta. It's really been an aggro meta. And that was one of the things that I noticed in the PvE. Obviously, the PvE mode quite a bit different than the PvP,
Mm-hmm.
but I actually thought the priests were like super powerful in the PvE mode. And as I was preparing for PvP before it launched, I kind of bought a few priests, being like, I think these are going to be useful. Like these are going to be good. But just like the way the meta's been, it's been so aggressive that,
Mm-hmm.
people haven't really been able to run the priest and see the true value. But I think you're right. Like this is a great situation where Logic might want to pull one out, just so that he can kind of sustain after Mino's early burst of Starfall damage.
All right, all right. So yeah, can we get into round two? Hopefully, because I know Logic, and he's not the type to pull one out for sure. But anyway, let's get into Logic versus Mino round two. Match point for Mino. If he wins this, he moves forward in the winners bracket, bringing Logic down to the losers bracket. So I don't think there's going to be changes on the side of them. But oh my goodness, Logic bringing in a karst of his own. Or was he using that karst this entire time? I'm not sure.
That's a
I was
great
too
question, to
focused
be
on the
honest with
game,
you.
not gonna lie. But yeah, both of them are running karsts now. Karst is a mixture of air and earth. So earth brings the sustain and the healing and keeps you really hard and good. Yes, I think yes, this is the first game that Logic does bring out the karst. So it's a karst versus karst game, a mirror match in the planet types. Who will come out the victor here?
Wow, yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting to see. To be honest, like I kind of hope that it goes to a game three. I love it when the series get like as close as possible. You see those welcome to the slams right away. You see that there is a hunter on field as well. Oh
Mm-hmm.
baby, this matchup's gonna be quite a bit different than the first one.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and Mino gets hit by that snare over there, but there is no follow-up just yet. Here comes all of the Starfall Gambits coming down and already dealing damage, chipping away right now. And oh my goodness, Mino! Mino gets hit with a critical hit, already at a quarter health, already so below. This is such a
Jeez.
different match now. And oh my gosh, the return of the AC5 is gonna snare Mino, and auto attack should do the trick. And what the hell,
Jeez.
man? It's only been 20 seconds and Mino's already dead. What?
Okay, now that's insane. Can you maybe just break down how Logic was able to throw down so much damage like that so quickly?
I don't know. I blinked. What the hell just happened? I think I saw. Was it a? I guess it was a warrior auto attack because I saw Mino switch a rude probably into the warrior, and then a critical hit just took him extremely low. Maybe it was an aggro, but let's get a replay
Okay,
right
okay.
after this just to make sure because I have
Yeah.
no idea what just happened.
Look
That's definitely a
already.
clippable moment. Oh my god!
Mhm.
Look at all the damage coming
Already.
in from Logic. Mino already at a half health, dude. Okay, it's happening again. I
Mhm.
mean, we don't even have to see the replay. It's happening again right now.
These are some of the quickest games. They are going after each other. They're wasting no time at all, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the
Mm-hmm.
boom shot looking. No, oh, he shoots it.
Mm-hmm.
Did it land? I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. There's the magic bomb as well. Follows that up. He's gonna tailwind dash into the welcome to the slam. Welcome to the slam with the just missed on the welcome to the slam. Tried to follow that up with the zip zaps, but the switcheroo gets Mino out of the way there. Kind of saves him a little bit of health.
Oh yeah. Okay, so now Logic isn't gonna be doing the same trick now. So Mino is healing right back up as well, and Logic sitting at 5 mana does not really have any way to follow up
Oh.
on this. But Mino does tailwind dashes into the AC5 of Logic. Can Logic combo this into something big? But the return is not gonna snare, is not gonna find him. But now Mino is looking to make this okay. So he's not gonna look to tie this match right now. So the zip zap orb is gonna lock him down along with the follow up. Logic taken extremely low, and auto attack should do the trick, but the zip zap just to boot, and he's gonna be tailwind dashing. Oh my god, the prediction on no way. I didn't even see that. I okay, these two are
Okay,
just
break it
playing
down. Break
way
it down.
too fast. I can't even catch everything. Gosh dang it.
That's all right. But like that right at the end there, where you were saying that was like a nice dodge, and then I think you were talking about Logic, kind of like evaded Mino's attack, but then
Yeah.
can you just like add a little bit of details there for like I can barely keep up, and I can imagine like I was decently ranked, like I was like top 300. So can you break it down a little bit more for the people that are in the chat?
All right. I mean, okay. I mean, he predicted the welcome to the slam as he was getting away, but it looks like most of the damage that's coming into Mino is him being super aggressive in the early game. I think he learned his lesson
Mm,
now, not to go forward way too early, right before his follow-ups. I'm sorry,
yeah.
his Starfall gambits are even out, and oh my god, just
Oh,
eats the full brunt of that fully
yeah.
charged welcome to the slam. That takes him to half health. I think that's what happened in the first game. Why he died way too fast. I
Mm,
think he took all the shots from the Warriors, and that's what you want to expect from the Warriors. So the difference
yeah.
between Logic and Mino is that Logic is a bit more precise when it comes to dealing so much damage, and he is relying on these welcome to the slams to just deal just that. Okay, see that welcome to the slam right
Yeah.
there into the stun, into the
Pretty big.
AC5. Does not have a tailwind dash to follow up the return. Gonna
Oh,
get the follow up in, but it's gonna get dodged with the AC1 right there. So very
man.
skilled competitors, very skilled players, way too
Yeah.
fast, honestly, for my eyeballs right now, and even for my casting. So yeah, it's amazing
Logic.
what you could do with all of these abilities.
Absolutely, yeah. But Logic's, I think might be his best game that I've seen him play so far tonight. Like he is on it in this match. He really wants to take this set. He needs this set to stay in the upper bracket. He has Mino on the ropes and he finishes it off right there. Logic gets the clutch and the victory in the set to force the winner take all set number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Just like I
Oh
was saying, that's
my,
exactly what I wanted to see, Biku.
this is hype, man. And you'd think because of their difference in location, their differences in server and ping, you would think that it's going to be a one-sided match. But now we are at a tiebreaker round. Round 3 in this best of 3, Mino versus Logic. Put your bets in. Say in the chat who you think is going to win. And if you're biased, by all means, I don't care. Just say something. But this is an exciting match nonetheless. And especially that first round game. Time. Is it possible to zip that back one more time? That was crazy. Okay. I'm going to look a bit closer now into my screen as how Mino's HP just suddenly went kapoof. All right, I'm waiting. I'm
Fingers
waiting.
crossed. Play the
There
Jeopardy
it
music.
comes. It's snared. The headshot was precasted onto that mage. Oh my gosh! Wait, Logic was casting the headshot along the as well as the welcome to the slam specifically on that mage, and Mino didn't know, and he switcherooed right into that. That's how he died. Welcome to the slam that's fully charged and a headshot on the crit into that one mage with switcheroo. Okay, so that's what
Would
happened.
you Would you go as far as to say that Logic predicted the switcheroo and thought it
Okay,
might have that is
you
that
know
where we're
what?
at?
You know what? There's 4 mages. How would he have known that that was the switcheroo that he had? You know what? Yes, logic predicted all that. Absolutely. Yes. That's why.
Okay. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Big plays. Big plays, big calls. I don't know. Maybe he knew. Maybe he's like, yo, this is the one that he switcheroos to first. And hey, maybe it was some big brain. Hey, let's give it to him. Let's give it to him. Let's say
Yeah.
what up to everybody in the chat. I still see Young Hoshi in the chat. I see K Rim. We got Bins, Nico in the house. Chief is here too. Oshio, Dark Andry. What's going on, everybody? We have Mino and Logic battling it out here in a best of 3 set. And guess what? The
All
third
right.
set is coming up next. Oh, baby, I can't wait. This is only our first series of the night as well. We have 7 series to bring you. So I don't know. Are we ready to rock and roll?
We are definitely ready to rock and roll. I want to see what happens next. I want to see the adjustments they're gonna make. Nino on the third round after tying up that previous match, he decided to, you know what, I'm not going in anymore, and decides to stand back, but ends up getting punished by Logic because that's where he shines. So I think Logic has Mino figured out, but Mino is also really good at figuring out how to play the rest of the game after learning a lot about your opponent. But you know, their teammates, they might have scrimmed each other for so long right before this So we don't know much to expect, but even if one person does fall into the losers bracket, we can expect to see them again at the very end. Much like what happened last night where 1437 and Kosei did hack at it. Both people are from Meditate. Can we see the same happen in this current matchup, in this current side of the Zenith, NA and EU?
Oof. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility, but I do want to take a second to say what up to Tino25. Thank you for that follow. Also got to say a big shout out to the man himself, Rare Axes, coming through, dropping that follow on the channel. We also have Rowan dropping the follow on the channel. Thank you so much for that. Here we go, and look at the health. Mino's health already chunked at the top of the screen. He's almost half health, and this game has just started.
Yep, this game has just started. The follow-up does not find Logic as he targeted it. The welcome to the slam takes 1500 damage out of Mino, and here comes the follow-up into the nothing though. Both already are at half health, but it looks like Mino's gonna get caught by the root trap slide. The root trap slide finds Mino, taking him at a quarter health, but both Logic and Mino are taken extremely low. Charging up those warriors with those last dudes standing is going to be huge, so he's not allowed to touch them at all. Look at those warriors dealing 1800 damage. I'm sorry, that was a magic bomb dealing 1800 damage. Now, Logic needs to do this a bit more perfectly because Mino is charging up as well. He has a lot of abilities that are super cheap right now because of the movement that he's been making, but the welcome to the slam is going to find Mino. The headshot has been casted, but is it going to find him? 1000 damage. Wow.
Yeah. That was huge damage there, and Logic able to throw down 1000 damage with that headshot, and now he's kind of got Mino on the ropes. So Mino actually fighting back here. He's able to stun Logic and kind of avoid the pressure situation. So he's kind of got himself into a good spot now. Both players right around the same HP. Mino dives in, knocks him up, doesn't find the stun though. Logic fires back with the Gustling. Gets it on the way out, but not the way back. Mino retaliates with a Gustling as well. Doesn't find any damage onto Logic. Does hit a little bit of Apostles, but that's about it, Biku.
Ooh, yeah, but like that's 1000 damage. The full brunt has been taken by Mino. He wasn't able to dodge it. The Zip Zap Orb and the auto attack is gonna finish him off. Oh my goodness. Okay, looks like Logic has Mino's number right now. He is at match point, threatening Mino to go into the losers bracket. So this is crazy. We saw the first round. We saw Mino finish it off at such a dominant finish, but now it looks like Logic is steering the wheel in this series. I don't know what to expect here. I know Mino can adjust to this. Both of them has adjusted to each other. And they're both teammates. Well, once again, I'm gonna keep repeating that because I know they might have been screaming with each other right before this. I could just expect that, you know.
Yeah, it seems like the Hunter right now is putting in huge damage. And they're 2190. That's crazy. Just as I was saying it, I was literally saying that the Hunter has been doing a ton of damage for Logic side, and then that was a crit if I'm not mistaken, right?
It was a crit. Okay,
Big
and
damage,
also too.
big damage. And that's got Logic in a great spot here in this matchup. It's going to be tough for Mino to battle back, but he's still in it at this point. But if Logic can win this match, he's going to be advancing, and Mino's going to be knocked down into the lower bracket. So kind of pressure on Mino at this point. Logic chilling, full HP, fires off another headshot. Is it going to land? Dives in. Oh, the switcheroo just saves Mino from the headshot. Very well played there by Mino.
And the AC5 as well. Oh my god. Okay, so the Tailwind Dash going to be used by Mino. Maybe he's looking to unload a lot of mana onto Logic right now, but no, he's taking his time. He's backing away because on the previous matchup, it was a 1v5 situation where Logic was the only person that had Apostles alive, and Mino was trying to look for a way to maybe even things out by using his AC5, sacrificing it on the Apostles. It's not going to happen right now, though. The advantage on the Apostles is on the side of Mino, but Logic is just looking to apply some more pressure.
Oh my goodness,
whoa, that headshot finds Mino once again. The AC5 is going to be used, and the Tailwind into a Tailwind is going to find Mino, knocking him up, and now it's a battle of the Zip Zap, and nope, that's a no square. You can't touch that, but the AC5 is going to find Logic. Can the return be massive here? The follow finds Logic, but the return does not.
That's such a good combo there that Logic's got set up right now. He's been playing it. He's played it a couple times, but it's basically like the knockup from the AC1 into the Zip Zaps, and then follows that up with a headshot as well. So he times the headshot right with the stun from the Zip Zaps for massive damage. And right now he's got Mino on the ropes. Only a little bit of HP.
The ropes already a quarter health. The follow finds Logic, and here comes the Tailwind Dash. Knock him, Mino. Mhm. And then okay, so the Naka finds Mino. The Zip Zap Orb is gonna be used, but he can't apply pressure right now because it is a 4v1 situation for Logic. He needs to close this in. Will this AC5 be at all? But the Tailwind Dash saves Mino some time once again. The return could be massive. The AC5 does not get canceled. One auto attack should do the trick, but the Zip Zap Orb should lock him down, and one auto attack is all he needs here. The AC5 does not find him, but the Tailwind Dash will, and the return will stun Mino, and the Zip Zap could just be it for Logic to take this into the winner's bracket, but no, he's still alive. He's still walking. He's being saved by this sudden boom. My gosh! Logic dies, and Mino once again lives another day. No one is going to take Mino down without a fight. Oh my! I'm
That's
sorry.
insane. That's actually insane.
I
That
thought it
like
was
I
dead.
wasn't even
I thought
casting
it
at
was
that point,
dead.
and I'm out of breath from that. Like that was actually insane. Both players were just barely able to live with like a sliver of HP and continue to battle as the circle was shrinking. And Mino is just able to pull it out just by a hair and keep his life alive at this point in this match. So this is it. This is literally it. Whoever
I,
wins this moves on.
I thought it was
Dang.
dead 5 times, but we're
I thought so
seeing
too.
both are into
Oh
match
my.
point. Both are tied. Whoever wins this round wins it all, dudes and dudettes, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like Mino is playing a bit more carefully as compared to the previous matches. What a way to kick off the Zenith tournament with a fight between Logic and Mino. Brothers in arms, but warriors in battle. Oh my gosh. What do you make
You
of this,
love to
man?
see it. You love to see it. And now both players trying to secure the victory here, looking to find that clutch move at the right moment in the game to secure the victory. Let's see who's going to be able to find it, as it looks like Mino diving in, but Logic gets out there with the switcheroo. Now Logic's going to fire off the headshot. Is it going to land? It does land for 2179. That's massive, massive damage. And now the pressure coming here. But Mino
Um,
actually able to survive that damage quite well. Like,
yeah,
I'm surprised.
way better than the previous matches. So in these moments of like maybe a minute into the game, most of the time we've seen Mino almost at half health, or both of them are already going at it. But it looks like Mino's Apostles is gonna get taken down first, and Logic has the upper hand on Apostles, and Mino's gonna be sacrificing some AC5s and some mana just to take out some of those Apostles, and Logic getting some damage, but he still has an advantage in HP and Apostles.
Yeah, and that apostle advantage looking to pay dividends right here. As you can see, two apostles still alive on Logic's side as they go into the final kind of battle. Looks like Logic diving. He's able to get the stun off with the zip zaps. You love to see it. He's at pretty close to full health, actually, while Mino on the ropes. Mino tries to throw the gustling, doesn't land. They both throw the AC1s, both miss. More zip zaps coming out. Both players looking for the stun off the zip zaps. At this point, I
Oh,
think Mino just does not have enough HP left. Logic looks like he's going to take it. Mino needs a miracle. 2 HP in a
oh.
dream. Can he do it, ladies and gentlemen? Logic looking to
Can
secure
he
the
do it? The
victory.
auto attack. The AC5 is
So
already out,
close.
but the auto is coming from the Warrior, and Logic is going to be so huge, and he just takes it. Logic wins the first match. I'm sorry, this is their second round match, taking Mino to the loser's bracket, and Logic moves forward in the winner's bracket as well. Congratulations to Logic. The previous match was clutch, but now they know for sure that Logic wins this one.
That's crazy. That was actually insane. I couldn't believe it. The switches there by Logic to make some adjustments to his team. Um, obviously paid off. Like he made the adjustment to the hunter and started going for headshots and stuns and knockups, and it worked. It really did work. It made a big difference compared to the first set. So like well played there by Logic. Nice adjustments, and really did find an answer to the way that Mino was playing.
Oh yeah, he found he found advantages. He found small hoops where how he could get around his Starfall Gambit. I mean, a Starfall Gambit is I would say is kind of new bait. It's like it's something noobs would not figure out first, but like knowing that Logic is highly experienced in this game already, has definitely faced this matchup before, but seeing it out of Mino must have surprised him or something. because that first round, did end in dominant fashion, but then we saw Logic adjust to it on the next, and then of course onto the final round, Logic wins it all. So yeah, it's great job from Logic. And coming up next, who is our next series coming?
Yeah,
Let's
that's a
see.
good question. That's a good question. We're going to find out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at the bracket. So you're going to see Logic moving on into the semifinals. His name will appear there. And now down on the bottom, you can see Mino is there. So all we're looking for here is who is going to advance from Paradise and Tinop. And the loser of that matchup will drop down and play Hoshi. So Hoshi knocked out Rebella. Rowan knocked out Philly. As you can see, that the part of the lower bracket has been updated as well. So Mino is going to take on Rowan in the later on in this event, and the loser of that next round 2 matchup that you can see at the top will take
Mhm.
on Hoshi. So yeah, what an exciting matchup that was. But I guess now we're either going to go to Paradise and Tin, or we'll hop down into the losers bracket. So as soon as we get some clarification on which one that we will hop into, we will let everybody know. It looks like we're actually going to do Paradise versus Tin. I don't know if it's Tin Up or if it's Tin OP, but either way, it looks like that's where we're headed next, Biku.
All right, I'm very excited. So yeah, I've seen Tunop in some tournaments, and I know Paradise also from Axie. I've also seen him play from time to time, and yeah, a very exciting matchup coming up next. They did win their round one, but who's gonna go to the losers final to fight Hoshi? So an exciting turn of events for this series could be just Logic and Mino finding each other in the finals as Mino just climbs back up from the losers bracket. That's an anime story. That's a great story to see towards the end. But yeah. So Paradise and Tin Up first. I think they're both uh I'm sorry. One moment. Let's see.
Ah, you're good. No worries at all.
All right. Mic
But
issues.
yeah,
Hello,
well,
hello.
hello, mic check, mic check. I
Mic
think you're
check.
fine.
Mic check. Okay, let's go. So, Um, we're going to Paradise versus Tanop. I've seen Tanop. I've seen people get mad at Tanop. Well, I would be mad if I was fighting Tanop because he is really good at timing these cancellations. You'll be using these really expensive abilities, and with up to no and get no value off of it because you're gonna get stunned, you're gonna get canceled. Yeah, we could even call him the silencer at this point if he brings this into this game. Might be playing a different build now because that was a time when Earth 5 was extremely dominant in the tournaments. If you know Earth 5 desecrated ground, yep, it's the ability that pretty much destroys your entire roster because if they don't have abilities to move them away from the Earth 5, they just straight up die.
That's a great call out. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, you're tearing at my heartstrings there because I'm an Earth C5 player, and it's definitely not as strong as it was a few weeks ago. If everyone has been playing, you might know why. But if you don't know why, then I won't get into it. But it is basically the big yellow circle that appears underneath your apostles, and you just watch their health just melt down. And at the same time, while their health melts down, your enemy's avatar is going up. So, yeah, if you're a new player, you see that one, get out of the way of it. It hurts a lot, and it might stun. I think it's optional stun depending on how you set up the skills, I believe, on it as well, right?
Oh yeah, it's the least flashiest, but for some reason it deals so much damage for what it looks. Like, I mean, if you see other abilities, they're like, oh, Gustwin is like, oh, it's a flurry of knives, poo poo poo, bam bam bam. But like it doesn't have that effect. It's just literally a circle in the middle of the map, a puddle of dirt even. So yeah, we can go ahead and jump into Paradise versus Tanop. I'm so excited for the next round. And let's just jump straight right in. What do you think? Do you know of our current players, OGK?
Mm.
But is
So
this
yeah,
your first
so
time
I,
seeing
I'm
them in action?
Familiar with Paradise, but new to Tanop. So, what I know of Paradise, bullish on Paradise for sure. But that being said, I can see that Tanop, clearly to get to this point in the tournament, you got to know what you're doing. And right away, I noticed the Ape GG tag. So that further tells me that Tanop's gonna be knowing exactly what to be doing in this matchup. So yeah, I can't wait to see. That's not to mention, by the way, I just want to call out that Paradise's avatar looks frigging aesthetically like extremely cool. It stands out over like a lot of the avatars I've seen. Just gotta say that.
Is it because of the helmet?
I think it's a combo of the helmet and the back, like whatever's on the back as well.
All
It's like
right, all
both
right.
together.
Oh, are you talking about Paradise or Tanop?
Whichever screen we're looking at, it's Paradise. Paradise.
Paradise. All right, all right, all right. Okay, cool. Oh my God. Okay, so Tanop bringing back the Earthsea 5 ability. So the nerf on that could be affecting this battle, but let's see what happens. The follow up does not
Mm.
find Tanop, and he just gets away from that. The switcheroo is going to be used, maybe get him up close. Does play the AC5 as well. AC. So Gust Wind, Zip Zap, and Tailwind, a classic combo for our assassins in the chat. Also used by Logic, also used by a lot of top players, and I think it's very dominant right now, especially in the previous leaderboard. So here comes the AC5, but it gets canceled. Like I said, that's the first major cancellation that we see out of Tanop, and we're gonna see more of that moving into this match.
Yeah, and so far at this point, Paradise out to the early advantage, but like I said, it is still very early, still is really anyone's game, but also looks pretty even in terms of apostles at this point. Looks like Paradise looking for that tailwind dash, trying to wait for that baby cage to get out of the way. He's gonna fire it. There he goes. Follows it up with the zip
Oh my
zaps. Is there anything else
gosh.
coming? No, I got stuck in the baby cage, wasn't able to do anything.
Oh yeah. So he is timing the AC5 just right, just making sure that he doesn't have any type of cancellation just yet. Waits for the zip zap to cancel him first. Now into the follow up, maybe gets a massive on the return. Oh, the return finds him into the snare. The Earthsea 5 is gonna save his life. Maybe get some HP back in there. And yeah, Tanop is going to be sitting pretty right now. And then Paradise just has to watch his apostles get chipped down with 2 desecrated grounds to boot. So it is now a 3v1 situation. Paradise kind of looks like he's on the ropes, but Tanop is taken extremely low at half health. Does he have any abilities to close this out except for the Zip Zap Orbeez? No. He has 2 Guardians that is assisting him right now, and I don't think that much damage is gonna come in for him. So he's kind of tied until the circle goes small enough for him to actually deal some significant damage.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out when that final circle does kind of come out. And well, actually, I guess another thing to look for is will Tanop even make it to that final circle? Kind of hiding right now in his own desecrated ground. Out comes the Gustwing as well. You saw the Zip Zaps there. Still decent amount of health though for Tanop. Tanop able to kind of just survive, sustain. About quarter HP left. Meanwhile,
Wow.
Paradise about half. There you go.
That was the second gust wind that Tanop just dodged from Paradise. And Paradise can't seem to get one down there. Oh my goodness. Desecrated Ground gets canceled by Paradise. A Desecrated Ground could be huge here, but here comes the AC5. And the third one just gets dodged again by Tanop. He's got the fancy feet. He's got the Guardians, but the autos is coming in from Paradise, just threatening his life right now. Can this one actually kill him? But no. Tanop falls to the zone, and Paradise stands strong and wins in the end, no matter how big the disadvantage is at the very end. So this is the problem with Earthsea 5. Earthsea 5 is just not that relevant when it comes to getting into that late game. It is good for taking out the Apostles early game, but it's really bad when you're trying to close a match. Not to mention, you only have 2 Guardians. If you had a Warrior, maybe you could have closed that match a little bit. You could have some Last Dude Standing. You could have the not leaping shield bomb. I'm welcome to the slam. But no, he didn't have those tools to close that match out. Even auto attacks wasn't enough because Paradise could just keep walking around and keeps getting small pieces of armor, so some armor just to negate those autos.
Hmm. Yeah, it was good actually by Paradise there to be able to, or by Tinop actually to survive as long as he did, to be honest. I thought Paradise was going to
Yeah.
be able to clutch earlier on in that match, but here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Match number 2 as Paradise jumps in, tries to land the Zip Zap stun, doesn't find the stun actually. We see the switcheroo coming out, Both players playing a lot of cards, but not able to really do any damage at this point. Just chipping away at Apostles. There comes the EC5, and now the Desecrated Ground eating away at Paradise's Apostles. That's kind of the biggest impactful thing I've seen so far.
That's true. Okay, so we're not gonna see that much that much deaths in the early game because because it's literally a shield versus a sword. Right now when it comes to sustain versus quick and easy damage coming from Paradise. So yeah, hey OGK. So as an Earth C5 player, I mean, did you hope deep inside that maybe Tanop will win with that Earth C5? Did it give you a little bit of hope? How'd you feel that time?
Um, I was skeptical. I'll put it that way because I know how it plays out right now, and it's hard. It's real hard because before I felt like as an EC5 player, you were banking on making it to that late game, and now it's like even if you do make it to that late game, you still aren't going to be able to clutch in the late game. So it's just real tough to play Earth C5 at the moment. So yeah, I was hoping to see something that surprised me, but I'm kind of just seeing more of what I experienced in the arena, and it feels bad.
Yeah, feels bad moment. You hate to see it, but you'd love to see it win at least maybe for just a split second. So yeah, kind of a replay of what happened the last match. 25 seconds left before the second to the last circle comes in. So Tanop versus Paradise. Paradise is taking some damage here, but he does have the AC 5 with him. So Paradise has a way to close this match up with just a simple combo, but Tenmop needs to work for it. He needs to really make something happen just by himself. He has Zip Zap, he has Tailwind, and he has Earth C5. But there's not much that you could do when it comes to the late game coming in, and the Zip Zap cancels the Earth C5. The canceller gets canceled. He is now at half health, and Paradise does not have any. Okay, never mind. He has a Gust Wind in his hand now. Cancels under the Earth C5, so it's just waiting and watching Tinop just slowly
Mm.
die into this. And okay, so the Earth C5 pops
Hmm.
off. The circle doesn't close for 5 more seconds, and he's just siphoning some HP from this last apostle on the side of Paradise. Paradise does not have enough mana to cast this Gust when he's been using way too much tailwinds, way too much mana, and the double Earth C5 is on
Oh,
the
here we go.
field. The balls of steel, the triple
Is this
desecrated
it?
ground, and now he can't even cast a Gust Wind. A Tailwind is going to
Come
cancel
on.
that, and now he has to find Tanop. He has to cancel the Earth C5s, or else this final circle is going to get him. But the Tailwind, I'm sorry, but the Tailwind is not even going to be used.
I
Zip
got
Zap Orb and
excited there.
Autos is going to
I thought
win
it was gonna be
Paradise the
Tanop's
round.
opportunity. I
Yep.
thought it was gonna be Tanop's chance. It looked like that's exactly
Nah.
what you wanted to do as the EC5 player. Covered, pretty much all of the final circle with two different desecrated grounds and still wasn't able to lock it down. And yeah,
Yeah, I know.
that's tough.
That's so sad. You saw three desecrated grounds in the field. You don't see that.
Played
Well,
it
I'm
well.
sorry. You can't have three. One gets canceled if you cast another one. But you saw two. When we saw two, we thought that was it. Dang, this is gonna be Tanop's game. But no,
Hmm.
Paradise still finds a way to make it so in the end, taking this to match point. So is Paradise gonna sweep this into a round finish where he will go face Logic, or is Tanop gonna make a comeback story? Does he have anything in his sleeve? Well, is he gonna change planets? You have that option, like what Logic did previously. Logic changed planets mid tournament. So can we see that happen? I hope that happens. We love to
I
see it,
hope so too, to be
right?
honest. Yeah, because it's always nice to see when players are able to pull out like another option and just like basically show that they're able to play two different kinds of builds. And like you said, Logic made the adjustment in the last series, was able to clutch. So can Tanop do the same thing here? We're gonna find out, that's for sure. But that was pretty convincing in my mind for Paradise. Paradise loading up with the 3 air skills. And as we kind of hop into the next match, if it is ready, like feel free to just kind of load it up there. But as we hop into that next one, I'm just kind of curious, Biku, like how difficult is it to actually get a planet where you can run like all 3 air skills? Is that like common to find a planet that you can run all 3 air skills, or is that a bit harder to find? Can you share a little bit about that?
After people have started realizing that these three abilities really work well together, it's not actually that hard to find it. What's difficult to find is having more air abilities. I did hear from Rollo. I heard from Rollo that most of the people that does run the Gust Wind, Tailwind, and along with the Zip Zap Orb combo you're required to at least have, I think, 80 to 90 air points just so that you can put them in specific abilities. Of course, you have the ability that reduces the energy. I'm sorry, the mana cost of abilities as you keep moving. The one that also gives you some armor depending on the length of how much you've walked. So there's a lot of air abilities that is just really, really good. And if you don't have enough air abilities, yeah, sure, you could run Tailwind and Zip Zap, but it's not going to be enough if you don't have the passives. Sometimes the passives
Hmm.
are the game changers. So it's easy to find the abilities. It's hard to find the points.
Yeah. That's great insights and advice. Appreciate that. As we get into the next game here, and you can see that we are taking it from the different angle this time. This is from Tinop's view and tries to go for that desecrated early. This time it does land on those backline apostles. So I think there's two of them that have been basically half health from that first cast. Pretty nice. But we can see the priest on the other side as well. Circle of healing, trying to keep the priest alive. Is it going to be able to do it? Nope. Gustwing says, see ya later. No healing for you. And that priest is erased.
Priestess erased just right off the bat, so it is now still advantage on the side of Paradise. I guess bringing the priest in was kind of questionable. I don't even know if it was kind of worth it to bring it in. Um, I'm still hoping that Tenop realizes that he needs to bring a warrior, perhaps, because honestly, I've seen people run Urtz 5, and Urtz 5 is lacking some early game damage, and the warriors with the welcome to the slam and the last dude standing is usually the ones that actually lets them um, equalize, complement the disadvantage that you have. So my avatar sucks at early game, but my apostles though they will kill you in the early to mid game for me.
That's what's cool. I love that there's so many different strategies and ways that you can kind of play and set this up. But
Hmm.
looks like there's a huge advantage for Apostles at this point right now for Paradise. Looks like there's just one Guardian left on the field at the moment for Tanop's side.
Hmm.
What do we got on the other side? We got a couple mages at the moment, two mages, and then just the Avatar, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. But this could just be an advantage being played by Tenop because the problem with the Urtz 5 is that it requires targets. So you can't really heal back up if you don't have any apostles to siphon some HP off of. So keeping these ones alive could just benefit Tenop, not necessarily benefiting Paradise in the end. Uses the double desecrated ground to maybe heal right back up, back to half health, and the Guardian's awesome Aegis could heal him back up here as well. Baby Cage being casted, slowing down Paradise with that AC 5, leaping shield bonk to boot, but doesn't really deal that much damage. So now here it comes. Here comes Tanop with the major cancellation. I see two desecrated grounds in hand, and the circle is just fit for it. He could cast one. Is he going to get this one off? He does get it off. The Zip Zap Orb is not going to be enough to cancel it. The second desecrated ground is now down. We see two desecrated grounds on the field, but there is space for Paradise to just avoid it completely. The Tailwind is going to be used, and another Tailwind once again. The Gustwind's going to get casted by Paradise, but it does not find Tanop. Now it is in the center. The circle closes once again, and that it is still not enough for Tanop to close this game out. But can he dodge this Gustwind? He doesn't he catches the forward, but does he get the return? And Paradise wins the first round once again.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
there was a chance there that Tanop was just going to be able to survive there in the
yeah, I
circle
felt
and
that.
start healing up off of Paradise.
I wanted
And
him to
Paradise
win too. I wanted Tanop to
Yeah,
win
it
too.
was
Not gonna
close,
lie, he needs a
man. There was a
win.
chance.
He needs a win.
There
But
was a
Paradise is
chance,
just,
but
Paradise is
uh,
is just going
he's
at it.
Paradise.
He's Paradise, dude. He will take you to
Exactly.
Paradise, the promised
He's been
land.
good at games, yeah, for years, for sure. Since I've been in the community, I think Paradise has been good at games. That's for sure.
Oh
So
yeah.
we get to see exactly why. But yeah, Tinop, obviously a very good player as well, but just seems to be a little outmatched here in this matchup.
Hmm.
So yeah, we'll see if Paradise is going to be able to go 4 straight games and clutch this and
Hopefully.
sweep Tinop away, or if Tinop's going to be able to steal a game off here. We'll find out next. Tinop got caught in the fall up there. Does get the EC5 off, though. Doesn't get interrupted. Going to be able to get a little bit of healing back. So going to be able to kind of get that HP that was lost early game. And this is kind of just going to be like a late game matchup. I think Paradise is fine to just kind of chill and save up mana. What do you think?
I think all their matches are gonna go into a late game. I don't think Paradise is the type of guy. I mean, seeing these games alone, I don't think Paradise is the type of guy to just want to try to get an assassination early. I mean, he's not showing any signs of being, of being Rollo or Logic. Because when you see Rollo or Logic with the Gust win, they're looking for small angles where they could go in on you and then just unload the AC5s and everything, take you to half health in the early to mid game. We're not seeing it here. We're seeing Paradise play off this early game, not taking everything for granted. Because honestly, he's playing this extremely carefully. And I know some of the top players don't really like playing carefully. They just want to rush in and just kill you as fast as possible. But yeah, slow and steady has been winning Paradise the race so far.
So far, so good for Paradise. Tanop at full HP, and we got dinos dancing in the chat. So drop some dino dances in the chat here as we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tanop trying to fight off being knocked down into the lower bracket here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, though. I have no idea at this point.
Yep, this is match point. So if Paradise wins this, he puts Tanop straight into the losers bracket. So there's no changes in planets, but there were changes in apostles. The priest was a bit questionable there, just dies literally in the early game. Okay, so here we are once again. We're 2 circles behind before the desecrated ground truly shines. Well, truly, but remember when it did shine when there was no spaces? Yeah, I remember those days. Pepperidge Farm remembers. So Tailwind is gonna be hovered, but it's not gonna cancel the AC5. The AC5 is gonna go in for the return, snares the Guardian instead. There's 15 seconds left before the final circle comes in for the double Desecrated to truly shine. Desecrated being casted in the middle, but it's not gonna get canceled by the Zip Zap orbs. And now Tanop has full control of the middle side. But can he make something happen with this at all? He's sitting at capped mana. And now the AC5 tries to find Tanop but does not find anything. And Paradise is just right at the edge of that, trying to find a certain angle. And I think this could be Tanop's game,
It
maybe.
could be
The
it.
stun from the rod finds him. Tanop is now zip zapping away on Paradise. He didn't stun him in the desecrated ground, but Paradise is on the ropes right here, right now. The AC5 maybe to help him out, but the zip zap could just close this game off. And Tanop is not washed this game. He will get a match off. The zip zap does not cancel him, and Tanop is in full control for 1 point for him. It is not a clean sweep for Paradise. We're going into another game this round. Oh my gosh, OGK. Let's go. Desecrated ground. Yeah.
Desecrated ground. Desecrated ground is back. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Fire me up one time. I have not felt more bullish on Earth C5 in a hot minute, but that was the match that you want to see. That's how you want to play it if you're Tanop. Build up the mana to the late game and just cover that last circle and just keep fighting for your life as long as possible and out-sustain your opponent. Very well played to be able to secure a game. Is that the turning point in the match? Can he do it again, Biku?
I hope so. I hope so. I mean, let's go. Let's go to the marketplace. Check desecrated ground. What's the price looking at? Maybe this will change the market as it used to do.
Buff. Yeah, buff. Needs more buffs. Come on. All right, here we go.
It needs more buffs. Okay.
Whoever wins this one will win the set, ladies and gentlemen. Paradise out to the early lead. You can see Leaping Shield Bonk coming in. Doesn't land, actually.
I gotta be honest, if Paradise does decide to maybe go a bit aggressive here, it's not really gonna hurt. I mean, he still has the last round. He could maybe take some risks here. Not gonna lie, Paradise's planet looks really good. He's got that streamer loops going on. Like when he's walking around, it looks like a cape, like the string thingies. You see that? That's really good. Not gonna
take
lie.
a risk. Live your best life, Paradise. You got one more life if this one doesn't work out. So you might as well shoot your best shot. Here we go. It seems like they're going after it, but they're not really taking much damage at this point. Any damage that Tanop takes, he's able to heal back up because of that Desecrated. And you can see Paradise kind of just trying to chip away on those Apostles up at the top of the screen there, throwing Guslings at those Apostles. Right now, Tanop with the advantage, 4 Apostles to 2. So good spot to be if you're Tanop. Tanop seems to maybe have figured out a little bit of a strategy here. Don't
Oh
look
yeah,
now, Tanop's coming.
that's definitely it. So Paradise being left with 1 apostle, that is just one. What is that? Okay, it is 1 rogue left in the screen. So he takes out the warrior. Now it is a 4v2 situation. This is going very well for Tanub because if he can find the final circle like he did in the previous ones, he could get a point out of this and we can maybe find a round 3. The Zip Zap Orb is going to be used, tries to go in on Paradise and cancels the
Ooh, that's big.
AC5s. Oh my gosh. So we have talked
Yup.
about in the previous
Oh, that
game
was nice
that
too.
Tanop is like the person that
Yup.
cancels everything, but we
Mm-hmm.
haven't seen it that much right here. We've just seen him dodge, you know?
Yeah, we got it. Got another one right with the leaping bonk right afterwards, and has kind of been on a roll here. Has got a little bit of an HP advantage, at an apostle advantage as well. So this is looking great for Tanop here at this point in the match. Paradise throws out the Gustwing, doesn't find anything. Might find a little bit of damage on the apostles. That's about it though. And you can see desecrated ground kind of causing problems. Oh geez, Tanop doing everything right now. 2 apostles left. Look like 1 guardian and maybe a rogue, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, but that's the thing, man. I mean, we could say that Tanop is doing everything right, but we could also argue that Paradise might be doing something wrong here. Because honestly, he's not going in for any aggressive plays. The baby cage is going to corner him right there. 3 seconds left until we're at that final circle where Tanop will truly shine. He's at 10 mana, starts it off with a Tailwind Dash, and probably tries to proc a Desecrated Ground and hopefully not get canceled, but does get canceled just as I said it. And now here's the
So
first
close.
Desecrated Ground. Can he find the second to lock down Paradise right outside of the map? Because you're just literally playing fill in the dots here, fill in the map with Desecrated Grounds. That's another Desecrated Ground coming in, but the Zip Zap is not going to be used. There's nothing else for Paradise to use to cancel. He is on the ropes, needs to step out into the zone, take a bit of damage just to maybe put a Gustwin out. But here is
Oh
the very
geez.
big circle that Paradise doesn't have any leg room to actually use and just takes the death. And we're
Wow.
going to round 3, denies that sweep from Paradise. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Let's
Dude,
go.
outstanding gameplay. Tanop kind of heard what I was saying and was like, "Oh yeah, watch this. Watch what you can do with EC5 still. I'll show you." And if you can beat Paradise with EC5, then that's all you need to know, to be honest. If it's actually if you can do that, then but for the sake of my own argument and my own planets, I just want to say buff EC5, buff EC5, buff EC5. Other than that though, that was extremely well played by Tanop. Very good game.
Very good game, definitely. So yeah, we're seeing Tanop truly shine. Paradise may need to start making something happen with some early game plays, but I guess this is the moment where he needs to, play it safe quite a bit because that final circle really is painful. We saw him in the first round just getting around that and did get the win in the very end. But now round 2 is Tanop's round and Paradise needs to find a way to kill him fast because once that win condition happens for Tanop, it's over for Paradise.
Yeah, absolutely. So, it was interesting because there was one point there towards that final circle where Tanop actually had the desecrated ground right in the middle, and there was actually just a little bit of room for Paradise to dance and throw Gust Wings.
Hmm.
I thought that was actually like at that point in the match, they were both like really even on HP, and I'm like, yo, if Paradise can keep dancing and keep firing Gust Wings, like this could be really interesting, but wasn't able to kind of keep putting out the constant damage. And meanwhile, on the other side, Tanop was able to keep putting the Desecrateds. But like, if you can get the interrupt as Paradise, like get the knock up when the cast comes for the EC5,
Hmm.
that's how you can swing it. But yeah, now we're at an even 1-1, and we are headed into a winner take all final set. And I believe our players are ready. So as soon as we can get in, we will take everybody in there. Can we get some predictions in the chat? Who do you think is going to be coming out on top? And that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I want to shout out some of our most recent follows. We got Rubius 2020 in the chat. What's up, Rubius? Thank you for that follow.
Let's
Who else
go.
we got in here? We got Ganzit as well. Ganzit, thank you so much. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you for that follow. And if we missed any other follows, let me see. I don't see any right now. Maybe Lufia as well. I don't think we shouted out that one earlier. Lufia, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate you for being here. Let's continue to just grow everything that we can about the esports space, the Apeiron space, this whole gaming space in general.
Yeah.
So we appreciate it. And yeah, what are you looking forward to seeing in this next one, Biku, or anything at all that you want to kind of mention as we go in?
I want to see Paradise actually go all in and not on the late game. Honestly, I want to
Mm,
see that happen. If that's not happening in this game, I think Tanop has this in the bag. If Paradise does not kill Tanop in this early to mid game, he's just screwed by the final circle, and there's really not much you could do after that. So
great
he's,
call up.
oh my god, wait a second. So we're looking at Paradise's POV. Oh my god,
Mm-hmm.
Tanop brought in a warrior, finally! A warrior into this game. So he now has a way to maybe deal some damage into this early game. So hopefully this can make something
Nice.
happen,
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's interesting. That's a good call out to make. I did not notice that slipped by, but did want to shout out that we did flip sides from Tanop's side of the screen to Paradise's side, just for everybody that is a little bit newer to the Apeiron scene. Don't worry, we got you. We're doing our best to walk you through it, but it happens fast. The way I think of it is like an intense one-on-one in like a league or something like that, basically all the time, with like apostles obviously throwing in damage as well. So don't want to take away from the action. 3 apostles left on each side. You see that magic bomb sending everybody flying, but both
Nice.
players still able to stay pretty high HP. Paradise, a little bit of an advantage.
Oh my god, the Gust Wind's gonna get canceled by the Tailwind Dash out of Tanop. The Canceller is now back. I'm sorry, the Canceller. The Silencer. So the Silencer is now back, just canceling these 5
Oof.
mana cost abilities. Very devastating for the side of Paradise, not getting some value for the mana that he spent. So I think he's gonna be forced into the late game once again. There are apostles alive. It's a 2v2 situation, but the apostle on the side of Tanop, it looks like it's gonna go down first. And oh my god, the guardian just knocked down the last mage on the side of Paradise first. And it looks like Paradise is, wow, taken very low, already at half health, just because of the zip zaps. So it's a battle of the zip zaps until the very end, but the gust wind could potentially help him even out the HP. But the desecrated ground isn't out yet. And it's crucial that the desecrated ground does find value for Tanaf for him to stay alive. He's taken extremely low, but all Paradise has in his hand is Gust Wind and Zip Zap Orb, so he might not be able to close this, but will he able to cancel it? The desecrated ground has been canceled, and Tanop is now in the ropes. An auto attack should do the trick, but the Zip Zap will kill him off right there. Wow. All right,
Goes to sh-
Paradise. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, it goes to show you how important it is to be able to interrupt or cancel your opponent's cast, especially those big spells like the EC5 that costs you 5 mana. If like you saw, like if that EC5 gets down on the board, that could be a very different final final circle. But because of the interrupt there, basically GG right at the interrupt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. So, Tanop has been finding some early game damage, but is having a hard time just closing it out for some reason. So could be an issue with I'm not really sure. He did bring in the warrior, but it's not really making anything happen when it comes to damage. He is using that welcome to the slam right on top of the mages. So Tanop is still fully focused on taking out the apostles first and then hopefully getting him in the late game. So the win condition in the mindset is still get to the late game, survive, do not die to Paradise before the final circle comes in where I truly shine. And as for Paradise, he is not looking for certain angles where he can kill him off before the circle even starts to close.
Yeah. To be honest, at this point, like I think what I've kind of seen and thought is that Tanop has kind of gone to go for a little bit more like early to mid game damage. To try to, I guess, chunk Paradise down like a bit more before the late game. However, it like doesn't seem very effective, and it seems almost like counterintuitive to the previous strat of just like save everything up for the final, like the late game, the very late game. So Yeah, it's interesting because Tanop obviously was at an advantage after the last set and then made some adjustments, and it looks like Paradise kind of just stuck with what he was doing, and looks like that was the play. Paradise seems to be well matched, I would say, for this final set right now. Definitely at an HP advantage. Down in Apostle right now, but doesn't seem to care really. Looks like two warriors that are still chunking around? Yeah, so there's some decent damage on the field.
Decent damage on the field, and then so Tanop once again, we're seeing a replay of round one. I think he has two guardians and no way to close this one out, and Tanop is taken extremely low. This is match point, by the way. If Paradise can close this out, he sends Tanop into the losers bracket, and he moves forward to face Logic. So yeah, here comes the Gustwind gets canceled by the Tailwind Dash. I thought it was actually gonna go through, but it actually does get canceled. It's now a battle of the Zip Sabs, but it looks like Tanop has the back foot here. The switcheroo is gonna heal him right back up. Tanop just hoping and praying that the shields can save his life. The desecrated ground is going to be used right on top of him. He's going to heal off of this mage, but is it going to be enough? Is he just going to die to the zone? And Tanop sees the loser's bracket, and Paradise moves forward to face Logic in the winner's final. Let's freaking go, Paradise. Cool, 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 cool.
What
All
a
right,
match.
I wasn't seeing that coming. I thought Tanop was actually going to get that.
Yeah, honestly, like it seemed like it was extremely close going into that final set. And I don't know what, Paradise maybe just flipped the switch and was like, all right, you made this close. Like, I got to sweat. All right, here we go. And yeah, put the try hard pants on and brought the A game. And that was GG pretty quickly. It was a convincing victory for Paradise. And now that's going to set up some pretty interesting stuff in the next round, which is going to be round 3 of the upper bracket. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that means we're setting up for Logic taking on Paradise. So yeah, it looks like that's going to be pretty exciting. But we are going to go to the lower bracket first. We'll give you a little bit of lower bracket coverage. But just before we get into that, we're going to cut to a short break. We're going to grab a drink. I'd recommend that you do the same. If you need to run to the washroom, do it now because we have a lot more Apeiron action coming for you right after this.
All right, so stay tuned and don't go away. We're coming right back to some action.
two main things on Ronin. One, Ron staking. Two, more games, more experiences. And today, we're taking a major step towards a world of infinite experiences. Web3 games are a new type of game. Games that are more empowering to the community, to the users that play them. Today's migration to DPoS is about you. Over the last few years, it's become really clear how digital ownership and property rights can transform the lives of gamers all over the world. Today's migration to DPoS for Ronin will allow us to double down on this and expand it to more gamers. Over the last year, I've been traveling to meet our community in America, the Philippines, Vietnam, all over the world, and it's been really touching to hear the stories of people who have had their lives changed by this revolution. Today, we're making a big step towards making this even more accessible to the billions of gamers all over the world. There are a bunch of ways for the community to get involved right now. First, start staking your RON tokens through a validator. Second, let's help amplify this announcement. Join the community, join the Ronin Discord, follow us on Twitter, retweet this post. And finally, start doing research into some of these games. See which ones resonate with you and which ones you're most excited about.
Welcome
Yo.
back. Hello, dudes and dudettes. What did you guys end up doing in the 5-minute break? I went ahead and just got myself some more water because this is a very intense matchup.
Ooh, I went and got another drink as well. I had to grab some water too, but I want to say shout out to Bryson for that big raid of 51. Definitely appreciate that. Pulling up to the Apeiron channel. Thank you, everybody that has tuned in and dropped follows. We will shout out a couple of those, but I see everyone playing with bombs in the chat. Mass bombs, mass dance. But there are a couple to shout out as well. Let me see who we got here. Who do we have?
A lot of people to shout out.
El
Here you go.
Presidente. People spammed with bombs. That's why I had to scroll through all the bombs things. We got Ice and Dark as well. Thank you for pulling up. We appreciate the follows. We are just about to get into lower round number 2, and then we will get into the semi-finals. As you can see, the bracket here, Logic and Paradise have moved into the semis already. So now we are going to check out Mino versus Rowan, the very bottom game of losers round number 2. And the winners will continue on through the losers bracket. We'll see who will get a second chance to move back up to the upper finals and take on the winner of Logic and Paradise.
All right. So yeah, first we're gonna be seeing Mino and Rowan fight for that losers final, and then of course we're gonna see the losers round 3 as well. After this is going to be Hoshi versus Tenop, and then of course Logic right at the top. Logic and Paradise are gonna be chilling, just waiting for whoever they're gonna fight in finals and whoever wins in their matchup. So very exciting. The excitement doesn't stop. It's only been an hour and a half, but and already we are seeing blood. We are seeing victories. We are seeing upsets. And this is the games that I play for. Let's just jump straight right into it.
Let's go, baby. Let's not waste any time. We've seen some amazing matches so far, and let's see what these players have in store for us now. Of course, if they lose this, they are going to be eliminated from the tournament, so we might see these players just kind of going for it, playing super aggressive here, or maybe we'll see the opposite. Maybe they'll actually be more conservative, knowing that their tournament life is on the line. So as soon as we are ready, we will take you in there. And also keep an eye on these fresh transitions. I just want to shout them out because they are clean. They are real nice. There you go. Mino versus Rowan, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Game number 1 of this best of 3. I'm curious to see what they bring in, what skills they're going to bring on their planets, and what apostle setup. I think maybe it doesn't get enough credit. I feel like there's so much focus that is put onto the planets and the skills that are brought in.
Mhm.
Not as many people talk about which apostles they're bringing, and I think the apostles are so important. Can you maybe speak to the importance of choosing the right apostles for the matchup?
Importance of the right apostles. I can't really say much into that because honestly, you do you. But once you learn which apostles really vibe with you, because honestly, personally, when I was talking about Tinop and when it comes to bringing in some warriors so that you have a way to kill him in the early game, that was on me. But Tanop is a top player, and I can't actually doubt his decision making because he's up there, and I'm not. But yeah, so we're now gonna be seeing Mino, but this time he's not gonna be playing the quad mages. Actually, bringing in the double warrior, a single hunter, and on Rowan's side, can't really see much on the apostles being used, but I do see a warrior right there, and it's an Earth C5 build. It's not a Guswin build this time.
Yeah, interesting. More of like I feel like the EC5 build is more of a sustain build. Maybe that's a little bit of a read there from Mino, or just a little bit of a scouting report. I feel like the EC5 plays well into the EC6. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, I mean, my thoughts are, dang, he just canceled Mino's desecrated ground, so that's 5 mana down the drain right there. And Rowan playing the Earth C6. I forgot the name of the things. Something vault. With the water
Big old
dragon
vault
beam.
that does a
So
ton of damage.
yeah, it is dealing a ton of damage. A lot of the apostles on the side of Mino are already dead. Here comes a desecrated ground, but it's not gonna get canceled this time. And Mino forced to work with only this hunter right here, right now. So is Mino gonna make this desecrated ground build work? We saw it work a bit in the previous match with Tenop versus Paradise, but can Mino actually bring it? He's now taken low to half health. And he's getting chipped away by these
Wow.
apostles and also the water dragon beam to boot. So he's playing dodgeball with that and trying to siphon as much energy. I'm sorry, as much health from these as possible. I'm sorry, as much as possible. So Zip Zap's coming in.
Hey,
Yeah.
apostles and as possible are very close, so no worries. But yeah, those
It is a
water
tongue
dragon beams are
twister.
actually adding up and doing a ton of damage. Of course, if you do land the water dragon beam, you can put the ability on that you get water dragon right back to the top of your deck, so you can just continue to spam water dragons. And for a while there, Rowan had Mino going with them, and actually still
Ooh.
has the pressure on here. Rowan still at a decent advantage, trying to secure the victory, but Mino diving and just trying to stay out of the way of those water dragon beams, doing a pretty good job of fighting back. But Mino only a little bit of HP at this
Oh
point,
my
dodges the
gosh.
water dragon beam, gets the knock up, zip zaps. Oh, gets out of the way of another water dragon beam. Mino fighting for his life. Is he going to be able to survive? I think Rowan's going to be able to clutch, but there's a big shield on Mino now. Oh, geez, I might have spoke too
Oh,
soon.
the
Down comes the
vault.
vault.
The vault
Oh,
is
that vault is
huge.
huge. Mino
The
counters with the
tailwind dash
EC5.
connects, and the gust wind. Oh my God, Mino was
Oh.
on the ropes on that first round there. Okay, so now see the problem with desecrated ground is that it doesn't really have a way to close in the game, but maybe with the zip zap orbit could help. But look at that. Look at that. Mino just gonna be using that that supernova. If you don't know what supernova is, in a regular leaderboard, you're betting more stars to gain more stars if you win in the end. And now we're looking at the POV of Rowan there. Starts it off strong with the vault in the starting hand, along with two along with two of those card sharks to just maybe get a copy, uses the Welcome to the Slam to get his warriors out of the way. That's really good. So he's looking to make sure that Mino's apostles are dead
Ooh,
right off the bat, which is really great.
yeah,
I
that
mean, no
that
apostles, no problem, especially when it comes to Mino's desecrated ground build. But since now that he knows that this is the build that Rowan is running, he may want to switch over to the AC5 because AC5 kind of shines a lot brighter if you're alone and not have any apostles present.
Yeah, definitely could counter a little bit of this big AOE damage that you're seeing on the field right now, but it's kind of led to a pretty decent apostle advantage as well. As you can see there, Rowan diving in, gets the knock up, but not really able to follow up with any extra damage. True goes for the Welcome to the Slam, doesn't really find much damage on that, and loses the warrior too. Is going to drop the Resonance Vault to try to clean up those last two apostles. Oof, look at that. 24, 25 damage. That's massive, massive on those apostles. Trying to get the cleanup there. Not really focusing on Mino. Gonna get it. Nope. Mino jumps out of the way.
Oh, nice.
Getting out of the way. The massive, massive AoE of the vault. And doing a pretty good job at this point of just kind of sustaining his HP and kind of just waiting out Rowan.
Yeah, so but Mino needs to be a bit more careful here. So now knowing that Rowan does not have any more apostles present in the field, there's no actual way for Mino to actually heal right back up with the desecrated ground. Actually, you can cast the desecrated ground right on top of the tower because the tower is technically a unit that you can siphon HP off of, but it's probably not going to be enough. So this is actually a clear night and day situation where in the previous match, Rowan had a big advantage. Oh my god, the Resonance Vault goes through and does not get canceled by the Zip Zap Orb on time.
Yeah, and once again, like just the importance of being able to interrupt or not interrupt in that situation. There's the knock up, big play by Mino. Mino just trying to keep the pressure on Rowan. Gets the stun, trying to follow it up with more damage. Rowan about maybe quarter HP, not much left. Gonna try to drop a vault on Mino. Is he gonna
Ooh, the
get it?
hover was
He's, oh,
great,
he
but the
is gonna
second
land it.
tailwind.
Oh, he gets interrupted.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
that's six
Yeah,
mana.
he's
That's
in
six
trouble at
mana
this
down the
point. He's
drain.
in
Oh
big
my
trouble. He's
gosh.
gonna get stunned too. Eee.
Oh, not to mention that critical hit on the auto. The water dragon beam is gonna be used, but it's not gonna find Mino. He's just drifting right outside of the zone. 5 seconds left before the double desecrated ground truly shines, and we are already seeing two that is zoning out Rowan. He
Dang.
probably even has Tailwind dashes, not allowing Rowan to use any of the resonance vaults, and Mino ties this one match in. That is crazy. Now, when you think about it, how did Rowan even get a match off of Mino if this is how it was in the second round? He was full health, he had full control. What happened in the first round that made it work for Rowan, and what happened with Mino, which made him just be super dominant in the second round?
Hmm. Yeah, I would say the one thing that Mino is extremely good at is learning and reading throughout the match. So basically, like in the first match, Mino was able to kind of learn the tendencies of Rowan and kind of like counter them there in the second game and just basically exploit them and take a huge, huge advantage. And almost made it look easy. Like that's how good Mino is and how quickly he can read and adapt to situations.
Oh yeah. More so adapting, but I feel like that's what you'd expect from Mino, a player like Mino. He's very passionate. He was there at the same time when when Apeiron was moving into Ronin, and and he already got his farm started up. And for some reason, he picked the right type of planets. Um he picked karsts to breed, and now he
Hmm.
has really amazing planets that's literally doing a lot of damage, shaping the meta, and now he plays both Gustwind and Desecrated Ground. So it says a lot about Mino as a player and as a breeder, and just being a really awesome guy in the ecosystem.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll put a pin in that for sure because I wanna go back and I wanna talk about that for sure. But I don't want to take away from this match because the winner of this match will win the set right now. And Mino had an early advantage, and it looks like yeah, Rowan actually doing a decent job though of just trying to keep Mino away. Tries to get the Water Dragon beam off. Doesn't find the damage though. There's the knock-up that does land for Mino. Auto attacks going off. Not really too much damage getting exchanged at this point in the match.
Yeah, but the problem here is that the reason
Oh, that
why
was a big
Rowan
welcome.
won the first round was
That was
because he
big.
was applying way too much pressure onto Mino, but we're not seeing it a second time here. Might be having some trouble trying to actually apply any pressure onto Mino. And now that we're seeing the issues with Resonance Vault is that it only affects a certain distance. The tailwind is going to find Rowan. He is not hitting these water dragon beams anymore. And it looks like Mino has perfected dodging the Water Dragon Beam. Because in the previous match, we were seeing Mino just catch Water Dragon Beam after beam after beam. But in this final match of this first round, it looks like he's in full control.
Yeah, I would say the one match that Rowan was able to take, Rowan was landing consecutive like water dragon beams and being able to kind of like spam them over and over. And since then, Mino has like learned that lesson and hasn't let Rowan land basically. Like I don't know if in game 2 or game 3 there's been like more than 2 or 3 water dragon beams landed in total. So really goes to show that like maybe 1 or 2 water dragon beams, you might not think that it hurts too much, but it makes a big difference. And that was the difference in game 1. And Mino figured it out and hasn't let Rowan do that again so far.
Oh, yeah. Now we're already at the final circle. This should be a point where the Resonant Vault will shine, but it doesn't seem that's going to happen because the pressure coming out of Mino is just way too much. And auto attack should just do the trick. He still has some armor to save his life. The Tailwind Dash is going to cancel the Resonance Vault that could have helped him. And Mino takes the first round in the most stylish manner ever. Wow. What can this guy not play?
Dude, Mino's a stud. Like I'm telling you that when like we start playing something like Kydro or whatever, like Mino's gonna be top leaderboard there too. Like that's just the way I think Mino kind of looks at gaming at this point. But like it's world class. Like it's world class. Like and getting to obviously be in Meditate and be with a lot of really talented players. You get to play against some of the best in the world, if not the best in the world. And for people that are in the chat. Getting to play with a group of people like and just practice and play games and have fun and like kind of like throw ideas of like, yo, what do you think about this build? What do you think about that build? It makes a big difference. So I would encourage you, if you're someone that's new to the community, join the Discord, just kind of post and like look for people that are playing. Maybe you could find people that are in the voice chat or something like that. But yeah, it makes a big difference. And Mino really putting, on display kind of the full skills and abilities of somebody who has been doing that for a long time.
Oh yeah, so there's really a lot coming into this tournament, and we're just waiting for the next round here. Can Rowan get back up here? Give me 1 second.
Hey, you take your time, Biku. No problem at all. But yeah, we're gonna hop into the next set here between Rowan and Mino. Of course, this is the lower round 2 of the tournament. So if Mino can win this next set, Mino will be advancing. Rowan's tournament will be over. But I also do want to say what up to a few people in the chat. We got Tita in the chat. What's up, Tita? I hope you're having a good evening. The E4E account is here as well. We have Sir Kaka and we have Mele Mele in the chat. What's up, everybody? Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Earlier, I noticed we had Juhasas here as well. Very talented esports player from Kind. Quite a few Kind people as well. Tita also in Kind. Kind represent. What up? We also have a couple other people in the chat. We have Adeline here. Fool of Hearts cheering on Biku. If Biku has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Biku has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Biku has only 1 fan, then that is me. And if Biku has no fans, then that means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against Biku, then I am against the world. Nah, man.
Cheer on a player, Fool of Hearts. What are you, what are you doing, dude? I'm flattered. Thank you. Oh, by the way, did you know Tanop is actually a Kind member?
Are you seeing what's happening on the screen right now? I'm dead. The fact that you can do that's amazing. I saw that. We're gonna take that up off stream. I saw that. That was right on my nose. I feel violated. I'm violated, and I can't do anything about it right now. Here we go. Mino versus Rowan. Next set, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Let's
What would the stream
go.
be without a little bit of fun? Looks like we're going back to Mino's POV. You could notice the language change on screen. Of course, Mino playing from Japan, but also pairing up the NAEU server. So I don't know if he's onto something, but maybe he thinks that the competition is easier and maybe he's trying to prove a point. I don't know. But if I'm playing on the NAEU server, I probably feel like shots fired and I got to defend my territory. Logic knocked Mino down, but Mino is obviously looking for revenge here. But first, Rowan standing in the way. Can Rowan survive? Or will Mino clutch and move on to the next round? We find out. Here we go.
Here we go. Still running the desecrated ground build, not changing a thing. I guess this is really what works for Mino when it comes to this. And oh my god, you see that resonance vault and how cool it looks coming down into the map. Really reminds me of Zhongli's ultimate somewhat, mixed with his mixed with his first ability. Uh any Genshin Impact players in the chat say what? But yeah, Resonance Vault being casted once again, but it's going to get canceled this time by the Tailwind Dash out of Mino. So we could see some early game. We're actually seeing some early game dominance right now, especially with the Triple Warrior. He did have that double welcome to the slam, but it's going to be used to dodge the Resonance Vault from Rowan. Now he exits back into the Resonance Vault for protection away from the Warriors, and now he does his thing by using the Water Dragon Beam to maybe chip away some damage, but Mino is in full control and looking healthy at full health and even some armor to boot.
Yeah, pretty good spot so far. A little bit of an HP advantage and quite a few Apostle advantage. So those warriors are putting in work right now. They're doing a ton of damage. And Mino starting to go to work on Rowan, starting to chip away the HP. But Rowan drops the vault, trying to stay alive, starting to fire off Water Dragon Beams too, but that does not land. Here comes Welcome to the Slam. Hits for a little bit, only 354. Then goes for the knockup, but misses that. So Rowan doing a decent job of staying alive to this point.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm not sure if it's latency or anything, but it did see Mino try to tailwind dash away from the Water Dragon Beam to stop the barrage, to stop it from actually hitting him. But now Rowan is just getting chipped away by autos after autos after autos. That's 800 damage out of an auto attack from Mino. Is the armor going to save him here? Mino does have the advantage with the Apostle. The tailwind dash goes in, but with no combo right after. That's 1,000 damage coming from the Water Dragon Beam, but the second one does not hit, so he doesn't get the reset, but could just have it in his hand once again, just because he's the only unit left in the field. The Leaping Shield Bonk, I'm sorry, the Leaping Bonk is gonna find him. Another auto from the Warrior. One more auto should do the trick, but the Resonant Fall saves his life, delays the death a bit longer. Tailwind dash in. Well, welcome to the slam being hovered, but not going to be used instead. Going to go ahead and use that frost armor to get the aura in, but I think it got canceled by the resonance vault. Is this going to be another dominant finish out of Mino? One auto attack should do the trick. He's not casting any resonance vault, and here it comes. The resonance vault is there, does not get canceled by the tailwind. This could be the flippening from Rowan, but could this actually be it? Mino does have some desecrated grounds in hand. He may need to bounce back right outside of the field. Did it get canceled? No, desecrated
No, you
ground
got it off. You got it
has
off.
been casted. It's casted. There's two on the field. The tailwind dash is going to cancel the resonance vault from Rowan. And it looks like
Wow.
Mino already has this in the bag. One auto attack should just be it. There's another. The frost shield is there. And Rowan falls to Mino in the first round of the second half.
Dang. Honestly, I thought that Mino was going to get that probably like 20 seconds earlier, and Rowan did a good job to keep dancing and survive and get the Resonance Vault down. Once the Vault came down, got the shield, and started to battle back, landed the Water Dragon Beam for, I think, like 1,200 damage or something like that. Like, was trying to battle back, but ultimately Mino was just too much in that matchup. And now Mino only one game away from advancing.
Oh yeah, one game away from advancing and one game away from eliminating Rowan from the tournament completely. He fought well. I could see that. I could definitely see this working with other matchups. Maybe if it wasn't Mino, he could have won some more. But yeah, you have to face Mino. He is the he is the God Hand user, so he will use the God Hand of the Welcome to the Slams to take you down. So problem with Rowan's build is that he's having a hard time closing off some games. He may be finding some little bits of avenues where he could win these matches, but it's not. It's like he can't repeat what happened in the first round where he did beat Mino, applied some pressure in the early game, but it looks like Mino's not falling for it this time.
No, it looks like Mino is playing more aggressive this time, focusing Welcome to the Slams, focusing EC5s. I saw Card Shark as well, so that he was able to play EC5 back to back and just kind of eat all those Apostles. You can see Rowan down to half HP at this point, trying to throw some damage on Mino, but Mino's got full HP, just lost a little bit, but not too much. Mino, I'd say, in a pretty commanding position at this point. But Rowan battling back. That was some nice damage there. Able to chunk quite a bit. Drops the Resonance Vault as well. Starting to do a number on those last two remaining Apostles. Rowan trying to fight back, trying to survive. Just trying to survive for just one more game, Biku.
One more game, maybe, perhaps. Hopefully, we can. This is not the last we see of Rowan, but with I'm sorry, so close to Ronan. So this Resonance Fall is going to be casted right on top of the Warriors, maybe prolonging the agony, but he is dealing some damage onto Mino right now. Mino is at half health. This is the most damage we've seen from Mino compared to the last round. Well, the past few rounds, we've seen Mino finish this off with full health, and it looks like there's a difference in what he's doing at the moment. The tailwind does not find him. The resonance vault slams, and Mino is bleeding. But can he close this off?
Yeah, it seems like so far both these players just having a difficult time to get that last little bit of damage that they need, and you can see knockups and stuns coming out. But yeah, like I said, nobody able to really throw down a huge amount of damage right now. Just kind of going back and forth with the cheap cards. Oh, here comes a big vault. Is that going to get interrupted? No, it does come down, forces Mino out of the circle. Looks like this could be Rowan's shot. Rowan going for it. Mino just a little bit of HP left. Can Rowan clutch and force in the third game? Oh, the Water Dragon Beam for the win!
Wow.
Rowan able to do it and force a third game. Oh, wow. Can you believe that Water Dragon Beam just clutched like that?
That was insane. I thought Mino had it in the bag, but yeah, we're pushing for another round. And can we push for a round 3 here? Mino currently is at match point, and Rowan is fighting for his life right now.
Yeah, Rowan absolutely fighting for his life right now, and doing a great job actually at that point. To that point, like that was well played in that battle. Like, was definitely at a disadvantage in the early to the mid game, and then kind of just stuck with it and continued to battle and pushed back and clutched it right in the late game. So that vault really showing how powerful it can be at that late circle. So here we go, game number 3. Who's going to come out on top, ladies and gentlemen? I have no idea, but that vault is wrecking havoc. Water Dragon Beam lands as well, so Rowan off to a good early start.
He takes the full force of that welcome to the slam. Here comes another headshot coming in from that hunter. Does not hit actually, but now Rowan is at half health right now. So Mino is going to be timing this tailwind dash, but no, he drags it around, was not able to cast it right on time for this resonance vault to go down. Going to be using that welcome to the slam, does not find anything, and here comes the barrage of water dragon beams right behind the resonance vault. The row wins special, and 1100 damage is going to be taken by Mino from that welcome to the slam. And oh my god, the headshot finds Rowan.
Huge.
The zip zap orb is there to pressure him down. He is taking this point. He is taking the loser's final, and nothing is gonna stop Mino from taking this game. And he moves forward, and Rowan is now eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, then that's the second time that we've seen that combo wrecking havoc, as you can see. Mino clutching and moving on to the next round, but it's that combo of AC1 to dive in, knock up your opponent. While you do that, you throw down your zip zaps, and you also fire off the headshot from your hunter. By the time that you stun with the zip zaps, the headshot gets there, and boom, right on cue. They're dropping bombs all over the screen, so couldn't have been better timed. Like, that is the quality level that you get when you come here. Can you believe that? That's pretty cool, right? Dang. That just gave me a moment of like, we've done some things, you know?
Yeah,
Damn.
it's crazy. I mean, you get 2 games out of Mino. but I guess the second one was enough. Third, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, you're dead. You're eliminated. But yeah, Mino moves into the losers final. Who is gonna be going there with him? Can Tanop actually get back into this, or are we going to be seeing Hoshi? Hoshi is also in the tournament. Will Hoshi be the one to face Mino at the very end?
Man, I have no idea. It looks like so they actually played. Looks like Hoshi's match happened while that last game was going on. So we actually have an updated bracket for everybody that is here in the chat.
No, Tanop already fell
Hoshi.
off. It's okay. It's all right.
Uh-huh.
There's plenty more. There's plenty more ways to upgrade your team. Season 3 is coming soon, so lots of apostles up for grabs as you play into the PvE. You'll be able to hunt for apostles this time, because I see that a massive problem right now for some players who want to min max their teams, who wants to be the very best, don't have the best apostles, and apostles are getting expensive over time because of the fact that it's so difficult to find the good ones, and the good ones usually goes to the good players already, or the people who got in early. But yeah, you're still very early. Season 3 is coming, and also Guild Wars is coming too. So many great things happening in Apeiron. So if you're not in Apeiron, what the hell are you doing? Anyway, yeah, Hoshi versus Mino on the losers finals to fight whoever wins in the winners finals. I'm excited for this. Who do you think could win this? OGK.
Oh wow. Honestly, any one of the four players left can win it, because if Tinop can take games off Paradise and Hoshi can beat Tinop, that's the only player that we haven't seen yet. So that tells me that anyone that's left can come out on top. So yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna go to Mino and Hoshi next. So we're gonna find out who's basically going to be that player that's gonna make it through the losers bracket. So that's really exciting. But yeah, I don't know if we maybe want to take a minute and we just want to kind of like talk about the kind of like the guild wars and just like a few of the things going on in the Apeiron scene for everybody that's here, just to kind of share that knowledge before we hop into that round. What do you think?
Okay, I mean, what knowledge do we still need to drop
Yeah.
here? I'm sorry. So
Well,
from
yeah, if we
outside,
could just
from the
go in.
outside looking in, I'm not really good at looking at this perspective of like new people. So you tell me, what
No,
do you
no,
think
yeah.
we need to explain, and then I'll get to you.
Cool. Yeah. So like just like high level overview of Guild Wars. Like what do you need to participate in Guild Wars? Like how many players do you need to gather to on your team to kind of enter? Like just like the very high level details for Guild Wars. And yeah, let's start with that.
Well, when it comes to members, so not everybody can come in, because you need at least an active community or Discord with at least 100 members. So that's number one. An active Twitter account. Also, you need a certain amount of stars and points collected throughout the tournament. I'm sorry, throughout the leaderboard collectively with your members. So we're really, really rewarding the active players that were here in the leaderboard. We're not just letting people who just jumped straight right in, and then just, getting surprised from the people who've actually been here. Because, I mean, honestly, I don't care. Let anybody come in, and get their prizes. Because if you actually figure out how to get around the leaderboards and the guild wars as a newbie, hats off to you. Good job. But yeah, if you're already a good player and you don't have a guild yet, there is a ton of guilds that is looking for players. And not to mention in Guild Wars, if you're a finalist, you get flown to Hong Kong to play Apeiron live, baby.
Wow. Okay.
Oh
That
yeah,
is
making
why
stuff
that's why
happen,
we ask the questions. That's why we ask the questions. You get to go to the live LAN in Hong Kong. That's crazy. So, yeah, so if you're a player that's in the chat, you're new to the scene, get in the Discord, try to find some players, pick up a guild and yeah, get involved. We are going to get into this lower round 3 matchup between Hoshi and Mino. But appreciate you for sharing that information. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
All
Best
right.
of 3.
Best of 3, losers finals. Who is gonna get back up there and maybe try to take first place? Okay, I'm not sure who's okay. I think we're saying Hoshi's POV here. because it's in English. So anyway, all right. So Hoshi is running the Delta here, and could be expecting an AC5, but I see double warrior and double mage. This is actually a classic build. This is a failsafe build. Has okay, so has follow up and also has the switcheroo, but he's taking out one of the mages, bringing in the guardian, perhaps a guardian with castle guard and a prickly personality. So this is more of a defensive one here. And I'm not sure what Mino is going to be playing. He could play AC5 with this, or he could be playing Desecrated Ground here at the same time. Just dashes right in, goes goes deep into that mage, and just making sure that he doesn't have a way to actually run away. And now Mino bringing in the quad mage once again. So I'm expecting him to be playing AC5 once again. Oh my god, half health is already taken out of Hoshi. What the hell happened to you? Oh, what?
That's crazy strat. That's so good. So good. And I just want to mention, if anybody caught the transition screen right as we were coming in, that was the last from the last previous match that Mino played. So here we go. That Starfall damage early game, the Starfall spam from 4 mages is just absolutely insane. Hoshi's on the ropes right now. I don't know how you battle back from this. You need some kind of like massive kind of sustain, like the Priest, like we were talking about maybe after Mino debuted this in the first series. But yeah, I don't know how Hoshi gets out of this at this point. It looks like it's just a matter of time before Mino finishes it off.
That's true. I mean, the only problem with Delta here is that compared to the Karst has more possibilities to actually heal right back up because they have access to wild growth. They have access to things that can heal them. And there is even an ability like each time your apostle dies, you heal right back up or get some regeneration. So Deltas doesn't have that, but they do have the damage. But the problem here is that Mino just has a big advantage in the early game. I don't know how he dealt so much damage there, seeing that Mino is only running 4 mages. He didn't have a warrior with a welcome to the slam or anything. Might have been an AC5. I don't know. I blinked and he just died. Dang.
Yeah, I was thinking it was all Starfalls, but I could be wrong. Like I'm not sure. Like I thought it was Starfalls. That was my guess because there was just a bunch of Starfall spam, but yeah, I could be wrong. Like that was my guess though.
No, that was. I mean, the Starfalls don't deal that much damage early game. That's for sure. They don't deal that much damage that sudden. So it doesn't make sense for that to happen right now. Let's see here in the second half. Now we're seeing the POV on the side of Mino this time, but Mino looks like he's getting punished just by going in way too early. Most of Hoshi's apostles are clumped up too much, and now they're taking the full force of this Starfall gambit. And look at that. Hoshi's apostles are all dead while Minos is healthy as heck. So how the heck does Hoshi get back from this? I think he needs to make some moves straight out of the Rollo playbook where he comes back, even though it's a 1v5 situation here.
Yeah, gonna have to. No apostle, literally one apostle left. Was it a guardian with just a little bit of health left? Those Starfalls just eating. Meanwhile, Mino on the other side, all 4 mages still going off. There's a Gusling or Guswing as well.
Oh
Finds
my
decent damage,
gosh.
but doesn't get the return. But at this point, it's just like Hoshi's got no health left. This is game
Boom.
again. Good game.
Good game.
Oh, so fast.
GG's.
And
Mino takes
chat
the first
talking.
round. He wants that rematch with Logic real bad, and he is already on the course for that. Yeah, you love to say it, but you hate to see how just dominant Mino is. And then Hoshi just wasn't given any chance to recover from that match at all. That is
Yeah, definitely
insane.
not. And definitely not. And right now the chat is just popping, saying that Mino jumped over to the NA just to farm NA because it's easy. And hey, can you dispute it right now? Can you really dispute it? I don't think you can, but it's pretty funny, and I'll talk about it. I see it. That's pretty funny, and I like to see that meta. Like I like to see that evolving. I like to see that storyline. Like I think we need the storylines to keep building in
Mhm.
order for the esports space to continue to grow and gain popularity. So like, yeah, let's embrace it. Let's enjoy it. Let's have fun. Be respectful, obviously, of course, always. But yeah, I enjoy that. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, next round. Next set, please. What's Hoshi gonna be able to do here? To be honest, that's the real question. Does anybody have any answers for that?
Hmm. That's an interesting one. So the trick about the hard part, I can be 10 out of 10. We get it 1437. We get it. But like with Mino, I haven't played him long enough to actually know how to beat him. I mean, Logic clearly beat him that time, but he's out for blood. He's looking to get a rematch. But if I were to fight Mino, I would Alt F4. I think that's my play.
Yeah, I would be in the same boat, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but all
I
joking
wouldn't
aside,
stand
man,
a
those
chance. There's
starfalls,
no
man, those
way.
starfalls. Pretty
Absolutely
crazy.
not. That's disgusting. That's actually gross. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have to waste any more time. It's Hoshi Mino, set number 2. Oh baby. Here
Oh,
we
baby,
go.
baby.
I love it. I love it. Oh man. I'm smiles ear to ear. Like I live for that. It makes me so happy. It actually makes me so happy. That's a staple of our of hockey here in Canada. So yeah, you're getting me all excited here.
Oh my gosh, young Hoshi just getting thrown around, ragdolled in the game. What? Oh, look at that! Oh my god! Oh, just hanging by a thread. All right. Put him down. He's had enough. Anyway, back into the game. This is match point for Mino. Can he come back from this? And it looks like Hoshi is going to be using an Oasis this time. Still the same, kind of like a baby Delta because it doesn't have any earth natural earth points. So it could be difficult for him to recover is if ever the barrage does happen. And it looks like he's going to be playing an AC5 build on this Oasis. What an interesting build though. Okay, so Hoshi gonna be using Gust Wind with an Oasis. This is a classic Kosei build. I mean, when Kosei started, he started with an Oasis and a Gust Wind, which did get him
Hmm.
high in the leaderboard in the first or second leaderboard, if I'm not mistaken. But Hoshi already at half health, and Mino is just chilling on the side. I think he took some damage out there from his warrior. Might need to back away off from that.
Yeah, and there you can see the follow up and then dives in after that. But the switcheroo saves quite a bit of damage there for Hoshi. Literally, I think that would have been a huge chunk if Mina would have got that off. There's the knock up as well. Follows it up with a gust wing. Gets quite a few on the way out. Is he going to be able to get any on the return? Yes. Finds decent amount of damage. Hoshi under half HP. Doesn't get the return. Oh, and Hoshi is in trouble here. Zip Zaps come out. Get the stun. Follows it up with another Zip Zap. Is going to get another. Oh, it's painful for Hoshi right now. It's real painful.
Oh
This
yeah.
game's going to go to Mino for sure.
For sure, but like hoping and praying that the Fire C1 is gonna heal him right back up. I guess that's his solution against Mino's sustain is that have some sustain for himself, but it requires him to actually hit this Fire C1s. Hopefully this happens. Hopefully this works. A very questionable choices on his side, but at least there's an attempt to actually make something happen. Here's the Gust Wind, the first one coming out of Hoshi, and another coming from Mino, and then a second from Mino will be the nail in the coffin in this first game of the second round.
Yeah, and that I guess like you said, like the strat I guess with the Fire C1 is probably you play it kind of like on yourself almost, and hoping that your opponent will dive in with the AC1, and you're able to kind of get the heal and obviously land the damage at the same time. Kind of use it as a counter. I think that's kind of the only way that you can kind of do it. I think the players at this level are so highly skilled that just kind of trying to cast it on your opponent isn't going to land very often. That's just my thoughts on it. See, as you can see there, the cast comes out and just kind of sidesteps that Fire C1.
Yeah. All right. So how can Hoshi actually come back to this? A very questionable planet does this come from him. Uh, the the switcheroo does save his life just a little bit, but I think the only way Hoshi could win this if he builds up some mana, gets an early aggressive play where he could close off the match very early. Because the mid to late game, it literally belongs to. Oh my god, he's just gonna be dead right there, dead right in the water, dude. The Fire Sea one is not even gonna be enough to actually heal him right back up. The Tailwind Dash is gonna be applying more pressure, has a switcheroo once again, but not gets it off. Oh my god, double follow up right there. The Warrior dealing some damage onto Mino, but it's not gonna be enough. The switcheroo saves his life for a little bit. The follow up is gonna be hovered, and it actually finds him. The first one is there. The second one right after. The Tailwind Dash once again. The Oasis is in the air. I mean, the Hoshi is just being juggled like it was Tekken 7. And is he going to get a comeback? But no, one auto will do the trick. And Mino goes back and into that loser's final win. Crazy, dude.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So Mino has earned a way back. And now the question is who is Mino going to play against? Is Mino going to play against Logic, or is Mino going to play Paradise? But that was a clinic by Mino. So this is kind of turning into the Mino show. We saw Mino round 1, Mino round 2, Mino round 3. Mino's on a tear. Mino is on a tear. I like the Mino show. I could sign up for this. I don't know about y'all, but if we could kind of gather like once a week and just kind of watch Mino play, that sounds like pretty fun to me. Mino, it's been a show, and now we get to see actually, is it going to be a rematch or is it going to be Paradise? That's the real question.
I mean, you could even say that Mino could be a streamer. Seems like he could be. Yeah, I'm kidding. Mino streams, so if you want to see more of Mino, he streams. A lot of people in this top 8 is actually a streamer. I guess it just pays to be a content creator. I mean, if you're a content creator, or if you just make content, or if you stream your games, I guess you are forced to be really good at it because you don't want to be showing some half-ass gameplay, and that is not what Zenith, the tournament, is all about. It's all about making some great plays and seeing people like Mino just go all out. He wants that finals match. He wants that game against Logic once again. And can he get it right back?
Yeah, that's a good question. And I guess actually, while you mentioned that, is how much are they playing for? Do you happen to know off the top of your mind what is on the line in the prize pool for this event? And yeah, go for it.
So first place, 1 Mythic Core. So the Mythic Core goes for around $500 dues on Mint, has a chance to be a pure, duo, trio, and a quad. So that's a big deal right off the bat. And of course, 1 Golden Apostle ticket, which is right now at floor price $100. So in total, net value, maybe $600 on the first place. Second place is an Elemental Core, which can be a trio or a quad, and a Golden Apostle ticket, looking like around $300 dues. Excuse me, dollar dues. And third place is a fully bred quad planet, which is floor price 0.06 ETH, so like $200. So second and third place, kind of the same, but second place has it better because it's going to be a Virgin Elemental Core. Fourth place and beyond gets Apostle tickets, fourth getting a golden, and fifth to eighth gets a bunch of Apostle tickets. So yeah, everybody wins here. I mean, they got top 8. They already get the APRS. This is just a little bit of a bonus sprinkled onto them. And of course, a way for them to showcase their skills with some clips being casted by the best, OGK, and maybe even myself.
Oh, Biku, you're so humble, but no, definitely appreciate you. I think everyone in the chat could speak for how talented you are at whatever you like to do. So, no, it's a pleasure to be casting with you, and I think we are ready to go into this next match. It is upper round number 3. It's going to be Paradise taking on a Logic. Best of 3 action. We saw Logic play a couple different builds earlier too, right? So, and then we also saw Paradise put on a pretty good show in his matchup too. So yeah, we're gonna see fireworks here, ladies and gentlemen, and of course Mino waiting for whoever wins.
Oh yeah, Mino is waiting for whoever loses. You mean because whoever loses this game is gonna be fighting Mino.
Yes, my mistake. My mistake. Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay.
I was getting ahead of myself.
No worries, no worries. Honestly, everyone has a chance to come back out. They have one opportunity to lose, but if you lose a second time,
Jeez.
that's gonna be a problem. All right, so we've seen it before, we've seen it again. We see Logic and Paradise playing both cars, so expect that they're both playing Air C5, Gustwind, Tailwind, Zip Zap Orb. But who is the better one here? I saw Paradise play extremely defensive against Tenop, but is the gears going to be changing now that it is against Logic? Because I know Logic, he likes to go in early. He likes to make aggressive plays in the early game, wants to apply pressure, and see that. That was a follow-up right off the bat, expecting Paradise to be on top of that, but both of the... Wow! None of the early aggression coming from Logic in the first 20 seconds hit. The headshot was casted, the follow up and the tailwind does not connect either. So Paradise with the fancy feet is doing great so far.
Yeah, pretty good start to this matchup so far. You can see those guslings coming out, the follow-ups as well. Switcheroos kind of coming out. You see card sharks. So if you are trying to keep an eye on which skills are relevant in this matchup, there's your kind of lineup. Welcome to the slam, baby to cage, leaping bonk as well. Looking for the welcome to the slam. Gonna fire it off on the apostle instead. Paradise down to half HP. Logic at an early advantage here in this matchup. And looking to kind of keep that advantage, not looking to give it up. Does get hit with the stun, but so far still in a great position.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, so far so good for Paradise. It was a great early game, but I think he's kind of like falling off a bit in this mid game because I noticed he was just standing around. And earlier he was like, he was walking around, he was watching out for the tailwind dash and everything, charging up his passives. But the problem now is that you can catch him just standing around. The Gustman is going to be out. The return is going to be massive, but it's not going to find him as well. The tailwind dash from Logic could just be it, but they're just going to be tailwinding right off each other. He got saved by the switcheroo, and now Logic is just playing with his food, just waiting and watching, and getting some mana to close this one off. Here comes the tailwind, here comes the baby cage, but that baby cage belongs to Paradise. Stuns up Logic, and the Zip Zap Orb auto could just do the trick, but it's not going to be enough. So we're just waiting for that final gust wind to come out of Logic to maybe close this off. But oh my god, he got stunned. Okay, so he got stunned, but the tailwind still goes off.
Yeah, Paradise trying to just survive at this point. Does get the fall up. Is going to get the stun here as well with the zip zaps. Looks like just trying to keep pushing the pace at this point. And Mino or Logic on the other side is firing that gust wing off. Does get it both ways going out and coming back. Going to be able to finish it off right here? Question mark.
Oh my
Oh, it's
god,
so
okay, but
close.
I can actually see a way for Paradise to win this, but oh no, Logic closes it
Nope.
off with a gust win. I saw Logic, he was taking way too much damage outside of the zone because he was chilling there. Because you don't expect people to go outside of the zone, but expecting that they do expect you to go outside of the zone is a play in itself. I saw a way for Paradise to win that in the very end, but Logic closes it off with a win.
Yeah, and it's looking like Logic is really well set up in this first set, to be honest. Like that seemed pretty convincing to me. It seemed like start to finish, Logic kind of was the leader in that matchup, and just there wasn't really a point where I felt like Logic felt pressured, like in that early kind of matchup that when he played against Mino. So that's my kind of early take on it, but we'll see if Paradise is able to kind of learn and adapt here. Paradise goes for that follow up on the back line, obviously lands it onto the to the Hunter. Meanwhile, Logic kind of just diving in, just kind of basic attacks, drops a baby cage. Actually, that was Paradise's baby cage, just to kind of put space in between him and Logic. But yeah, Logic getting the early advantage again.
Yeah, I mean, he did try to switcheroo right away from that welcome to the slam, but I guess it just welcomed him to a world of pain. Now taken below half health, another welcome to the slam finds Paradise. The gust wind is out. The return is going to be massive. Does not get stunned by the zip zap orb, so he lives another day, but he's just counting the numbers, just counting the days. The auto attack from the apostle gives Logic the clear victory off of this first round. And first point goes to Logic and into match point. Wow, we don't even get a chance to breathe. Paradise doesn't get a chance to breathe. He just gets to watch his HP go to zero out of nowhere as he switcheroos right off.
Yeah, and Logic kind of putting on a clinic right now. So I mean, if you needed more motivation to win this matchup, knowing that Mino is waiting for you if you take the L, I think Paradise is probably trying to think of every possibility that he can pull out right now to try to just secure this victory. Because I don't know if you need extra motivation, but knowing that Mino is waiting if you take the L, and if you lose to Mino, you will be eliminated. I would be very motivated to try to come back somehow and get this next set and force a set number 3. So yeah, we'll see what Paradise is able to do. We'll see if he can make that adjustment. We saw Logic make an adjustment earlier today that swung his set against Mino. So we'll see if Paradise can kind of do the same thing here. So yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to seeing. As soon as the players are ready, we will hop back into it. But yeah, what are your kind of thoughts, Biku? What are you expecting to see in this next set from these players? You think Logic changes, by the way, or does he just keep going until he feels pressured?
I mean, definitely he'll just have to keep going because I don't see a reason for him to switch around since I mean, the only reason he did that in the previous game was because he had a hard time using the Delta on Mino, and then this came back up. So if he is dominant in this first game, he doesn't really need to switch up anything on the second game. And Logic has been the type of guy to switch everything up in the second or third game, switching up maybe the abilities or switching up apostles and of course switching up the planets. But there's no reason for him to switch up right now. If it works, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that strat too. I like that strat too. That the only thing that I question is because it's a best of 3. It's like if Paradise does make that change, then it goes 1-1, and then all of a sudden, then it's like a coin flip situation. So then it's kind of scary. So, but it's the same thing. If you make the change and it's the wrong change, then it goes 1-1, and it's the same thing anyways. So, there's pros and cons to both ways you go about it, and you could obviously make an argument for both ways. So we'll see what they decide to play with here in this second set. Here we go. Now we're looking from Logic's perspective this time, and you can see a little bit different apostle setup as well. I see Hunter, Mage, a couple Warriors as well on Logic's side. What are you kind of keying in so far on this matchup?
I mean, you can already tell that this is an algorithm well, it's kind of the same thing every early game. So it's the headshot into the follow up or into the tailwind with Logic here, but now he's gonna go fall into warrior mode now that the hunter is already dead. Still has the mage alive. So here comes the first welcome to the slam. 1800 damage onto the other warrior, but does not find paradise. He has been in fancy feet mode right now. Another welcome to the slam that's fully charged, does not connect onto Paradise once again. So this early game literally belongs to Paradise, but now we're getting into
Oof.
the mid game before the circle comes in. Can he actually make something happen with the apostles occupied at the back over there right now? The Guswind fight will be huge. Oops, switcheroos right away. It takes this opportunity to take out the mage, and Paradise does the same on the other side of the map.
Yeah, he
It,
does. And
mhm.
looks like there's only one apostle left as well on Paradise's side. They have kind of been eaten up by Logic at this point. Zip zaps on both sides, just kind of stuns going back and forth. Knock up as well comes out from Logic. He's got an HP advantage as well, and he's kind of just continuing to pressure Paradise. I mean, at this point, what do you really have to lose? You might as well. You got apostle advantage, you got HP advantage, and you are up 1-0. You might as well just continue to pressure. Logic fires the welcome to the slam. Paradise does get out of the way. Looks like Logic going to jump back in with the zip zaps, get the stun.
Ooh,
Paradise has it as well, though. But Logic gets the cancel, and everything going right
nice.
for Logic at this point.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
there's the gust wind, there's the tailwind. The return finds nothing, but there is definitely still a way for Paradise to get back into this. The tailwind dash knocks Logic right back up, but the gust wind does not find the return. Zips up orb is going to be casted from both of them. It's a 2v2, actually make it a 2v1 as Paradise's apostle just dies right there, and Logic has more HP. The wild growth is awesome. He doesn't have to worry about the HP going back up. He doesn't have to bring a priest because literally he has a priest built in. He is walking around with a health pot always on his body just because of the passive. The wild axe does not find anything, but the zip zap battle is gonna go to Logic in this first round of the second game. Let's go.
Yeah, and there you go, baby. Logic 3 in a row at this point, and what is Paradise going to do? Meanwhile, there is some fire in the chat right now, and it's not. I'm not gonna lie, it's great to see. I love it. The esports atmosphere is here, and it looks like everyone is playing fair, and it looks like both players know exactly what's going on, and it's just kind of fun. It's just kind of fun to see and go back and forth. Looks like a headshot coming off right at the start of the game, but the welcome to the slam eats the headshot for 1700 damage, but at least it doesn't go on to Paradise's avatar. The follow up comes out from Logic, and then the Zip Zaps gets the stun right after, and you can see Paradise's health chunked right at the beginning of this match.
Yeah, I guess the determination is a passive that gives your apostles an early game armor. And Paradise uses that with the welcome to the slam to stun them, preventing that headshot to be casted. And Logic still has two of the welcome to the slams that fall. Oh my god, he got snared. The welcome to the slam does not find him though. Saves his life, buys him some time for a little bit. This is already a match point for Logic. Can Paradise actually get this thing back? He's already at half health right here, and Logic is just tanky as heck with this karst with the armor that he has, and along with the wild growth to just help him heal right back up. So there's so much advantage on Logic's planet just by itself. You could say it may be a bit pay to win, but honestly, the skill is still there. It still takes a lot of skill to make this one work. And now we're seeing a different situation here where Logic has less apostles than Paradise, but Logic has been focusing on Paradise this entire time because he is very, very low.
Yeah, and I would just continue to pressure. It's the same situation as last game. It's like, and there's the didn't even have a chance to finish what I was saying, and just like it was double gustling on the way out and then one on the way back, and like your quarter or half HP, whatever was left, just got erased, and it's gonna be Logic that is moving on. Congratulations to Logic. That was extremely well played. Just swept away in the Paradise, who had obviously put on a show earlier in this. So that's crazy. So Logic going to be going to the upper final and waiting, and now it's going to be Paradise taking on Mino in the lower final, and the winner gets the match against Logic. So there's going to be a rematch against Logic. The question is who is it going to be? Are we going to go to that match right now? Are we going to go to a short break? That's the real question.
That's the real question. Hello, producer. So what are we going to do next?
Of
course, we're going to watch Paradise versus Mino to see who's going to have a rematch. All right, let's freaking go. Let's just jump right into it.
Let's do it.
Let's
do it. Let's not waste any time. We're on fire at the moment. Chat is on fire. Well, maybe just 1437. He might have torched everyone, and now it's just his chat. But it's like I can't explain it, because if I explain it, then it doesn't make sense anymore. But it is what it is. Yeah, you got to keep up, and hopefully, we get a lot more people that can keep up with 1437, but I don't know how many people are capable of that. But if it happens, the esports scene gonna go to the moon in a hurry. As you can see, Logic already there in the finals, and we have Paradise and Mino in the lower bracket at the moment. So that's where we're gonna go to next. Paradise, Mino, best of 3 again, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. But if that is different, I will get clarification. But winner is going to be going back up. So, baby, here we go, ladies and gents. Are you excited or what? I don't know.
All right. I mean, it's an AC5 tournament. I mean, we've seen different abilities, not just AC5. We've seen Resonance Vaults. We've seen Desecrated Grounds. We want to see more of different actions. I mean, if Sunscene isn't here bringing in the Pizza Cutters, it's going to be Logic and Mino bringing in the AC5s, Earth C5s. Not to mention, let's not forget, like 1437 last night had to fight for the final game against Kosei. Both of them are Meditate. And now this time, once again, finals, if Mino wins this, it's going to be a Meditate finals once again. Very dominant in this tournament alone. And honestly, the Boods are dominating the tournament scene along with the leaderboard. Is there any guild that can stop them? I mean, the closest that I could see is ape.gg, but that is yet to find out in the Guild Wars Season 3, so many ways to show on which
Mm.
guild is gonna stay on top. But let's be honest, aesthetically speaking, everyone is going for the boot. Everyone is going for the dude. So what are you gonna do? You know? Everyone likes the boot more because I guess the darker shade just appeals to the masses way better.
Hey, yeah, I mean, they both look great though. I look forward to getting a plushie at some point.
You
That's
could just
that's one
not.
thing that I was really bullish on when the Apeiron IP came over. That they already had plushies. They look great. They're prizes that you can get and earn in different ways. So, but yeah, not to take away from this great tournament, but we were going down and taking a look at all the boods and dudes and. Makes me think about the God mode that we will be able to play in the future. But yeah, let's not get too
Lovely.
far away from this tournament.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
excited. I'm
Oh yeah, for
excited. You know
sure,
what?
for
You know what I'm
sure.
talking about, right?
Let's see, let's see. All right, all right. I'm ready. I'm ready for some Paradise versus Mino. I'm ready to see who Logic faces in the finals. Still heavily undefeated, a crowd favorite for sure. And once we see the finals, it was a round two upset for Mino, but he could just come back up here. All right, all right, all right. We're just waiting for the game. But yeah, if you're looking to get a plushie, dude, man, let's go to Hong Kong. Let's raid the office. Let's steal all the plushies in Frank's office. He's not watching. He doesn't know. We
Ooh.
can literally plan this out right now. He's got a bunch of plushies. He has the Frostmourne from World of Warcraft in his office. I might take that one as well. I just don't know if they'll allow me to take it into the airport. But yeah.
Oh, imagine. How many could we get through? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mino Paradise. Dun
All
dun dun
right.
dun dun.
Okay, but honestly, not that like I said, I'm the type of guy that likes to root for the underdog. I want to see Paradise get back up here. I want to see a finals that's not, that's not all meditate. I mean, we already saw it last night. I'm cool with seeing them both again, but I want to see some excitement in here. I want to see other people shine, you know? But yeah, now that it's gonna be
Oh,
an AC5 versus an AC5, I already see Mino having all of those mages on the field. It's gonna be a Starfall Gambit game once again, and let's see how Paradise gets back into this.
yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One Ape GG player, two Meditate players. So here we go. Who's going to come out on top? But hey, if it's Meditate on Meditate, respect. They deserve it. They obviously practice and play extremely hard, and I respect it. I respect it. So
Oh yeah.
we'll see if Paradise can make some noise and take out Mino here, or if Mino is going to prove that it makes sense for somebody from the typical C server to jump over to the NAEU server. I don't know, but that meta might be forming if this is kind of the results you can get.
That's
But
true.
we'll find out. The Starfall meta, putting in work. Paradise chunked. This is what Mino did the first time against Paradise, and it worked extremely well. Doing the same thing again, and once again, doing extremely well with it.
Yeah, actually last night. So the tournament now is really different from the tournament from last night because last night it was a bunch of people spamming lava eruption fire C5. And now it's just, it's AC5, it's desecrated ground. So it's very, very, oh my god, you just get freaking pummeled right there. You don't even get a chance to breathe. The double fall up and you just get burned in the air as you were as you are being brought to the ground. You're just raised back up again into your death. That's crazy. Just raise you up like a corpse, a dead corpse at that. Mino takes round one. Where did he go? I don't know, dude. Maybe back to a different game.
Oh, geez. I just want to shout out the comment from E4E in the chat says, I want to see more of Water C4.
Mhm.
That is the cold water ritual meta. So just wanted to shout out that comment because that made me laugh and smile. That is obviously a joke for anyone that doesn't understand jokes and humor. But here we go. Game number two. Um,
You won't survive in this
if
space if you can't understand jokes. I mean, let's face it. The world sees Web3 as a joke, but we see this as our lives, dude. So yeah. Last night it was dominant with Fire C5. What's weird is that we don't see Fire C5 in this tournament right now. I mean, could it have worked in this format? Could it have worked in this server? I don't know, but I guess it didn't. Maybe the previous people that we didn't get to watch in the first round that got eliminated way too early must have been running Fire C5. But yeah, we don't get to see it anymore, but that's okay. I'm okay with this. I like AC5 just because of the fact that it's very fast paced. It's really fun to cast as well. All right, here it comes. Paradise surviving quite well right now in the early game. Still has a lot of health. The Guswin's gonna go out for Mino, but can he find something in the return? And oh my god, and there it is. Does get the snare, but only at half health. And Paradise is still gonna be focusing his AC5 on the Apostles. He's taken extremely low, just a couple of hits right there, and it could just very well be the first round for Mino. One auto attack, two tailwind dash into three, another zip zap to boot, and it's all gonna be for Mino now. God hand impacto right in his face with the balls, and there it is. Oh my god! Imagine if he didn't die and I just had to keep going. Yeah, let's
dude,
go,
I think you could do
Mino.
it. You got it covered. You make it sound like easy. You make it sound real easy, to be honest. I don't know. But yeah, you're on it. You're absolutely on it. Well played there. And can anyone stop Mino? Maybe only Logic. I don't know. But yeah, it's looking like it's rough for Paradise right now. I don't know what you
this
guys think in the chat, but
this
E.
Mino's yeah. E for E,
E.
like this Mino is kind of good. He should probably stream or something. Like it looks very entertaining to watch. But yeah,
Yeah, he
so
pretty good.
he's pretty good. All right, first game goes to Mino. Paradise needs to catch up right here because whoever wins this gets to fight Logic at a best of 5 next round. So let's just go ahead and run this back again. Go straight into the action. We're not waiting anything. We're speed running this Zenith tournament. I want to see if are we gonna see a meditate final, or is Ape gonna find their champion to go against Logic, the man, the myth, the legend himself?
Yeah, here we go. We're gonna find out right now if Mino can clutch this set, then that's gonna be the end of it. But we'll see if Paradise can make any adjustments and try to take Mino down. I have no idea what Paradise can kind of pull out in the bag of tricks to try to pull out a clutch victory here. But yeah, let's hop on into the match. Set number 2, Mino Paradise. Will flip sides as well, so we'll take a look from the other view, but you can see rank number 6 on the leaderboard versus rank 14 on the leaderboard. So yeah, two of literally the best players in the game going head to head right now. And
Let's freaking go. All right. The Bood of D. What does D mean? 1437. What does he mean?
where?
Oh,
I don't see it.
Mino's name, Bood of D.
Ah, not sure. Not sure. I thought I might be able to figure it out, but no.
Oh, okay,
He
cool.
says he copied my name.
Ah. Oh, thought it was Bood of D's. We can't say that. Can we say that? Any who's a Reno. So we're gonna be seeing Paradise's POV right now, and Mino is just gonna stick with the quad Starfall Gambit mages, and Mino just jumps right in, no hesitation, no waiting, because I know he can walk around while managing his cards on the bottom right side of the screen. So he's really good at that. Paradise does the same, literally mirrors the same movement, but can't actually mirror the same abilities. So I'm interested to see on how Paradise can catch up with Mino, given that he does have a massive advantage in the early game here. And okay, the switcheroo into the Gustwind does not find Paradise. I'm sorry, does not find Mino. It was a great attempt, but now he has to retreat with a quarter of his health being chunked out. And now Mino goes for the offensive. Tailwind dashes right into that and does not get into that follow up, expecting him to actually charge in there, but he will not be caught. Mino cannot be stopped. The last dude standing is going to be casted. So there's 2 warriors that's about to die. You may not want to be investing any more mana on those. So yeah, You think this is going to be another quick victory for Mino? Or is Paradise going to live a little bit here?
It seems like Mino is just kind of overpowering at this point. That's kind of the vibe that I'm feeling right now, and it seems like Paradise is just having a hard time trying to kind of like work Mino down in terms of HP, while also trying to sustain. Like, C goes in for a little bit of damage there, but gets knocked up on the way through, takes some damage on the way out. Like, didn't even win that exchange, even though he initiated it, and it's like,
Oh
oh,
my
see, like,
gosh.
yeah, Mino makes the read there, lands the Gus Wing, like, still gonna hit the return too, I think.
Yeah, but
Oh
also
no.
Paradise made the wrong read as well. He thought Mino was going to be casting it right in front of him, but
Uh-huh.
Mino expected you expect the unexpected, but he expected it right back, and he thought the Gustwind was going to go forward onto him, and he tailwinds right in front of him, take the full breath of it. But yeah, so Paradise in a tight spot right now, sitting at 3 mana, gonna need to use that Zip Zap or to maybe cancel something, but Mino uses it as well. So when both of you uses the Zip Zap, whoever has the lower health is kind of at a disadvantage. And here it comes. The Gust Wind does connect, does not get canceled. Going to be used with a Zip Zap, but it's not going to go through because it gets canceled by the Zip Zap orb itself. If Mino wins, okay, 143. If Mino wins, he can go sleep. Oh, okay, cool. All right, you may want to hold your sleeping schedule there, but what do you mean? If he wins this match, or if Logic wins this match? I'm sorry, if against Logic he wins this match. But we need to wait just yet. So yeah, it's now a 1v1 situation. It's now equalized in terms of HP. Cars versus cars going at it. The final circle is already here. A quarter held right below. Another tailwind to cancel Mino out, but it doesn't have enough to actually close this out with the Gustwind Unbound. Is this going to be another first round win for Mino? They're just tailwind dashing, expecting each other to actually use the Gustwind and cancel it, but Mino's just going to settle for the Zip Zap Orb instead, along with Paradise. It's a battle of Zip Zap Orb, and it looks like Paradise is actually going to win this one for once. Is he going to get a game off of Mino? He is, and Paradise freaking goes and takes a game off of Mino. All right.
And he says, yeah, not too fast, ladies and gentlemen.
Not too
Don't
fast.
expect that Mino is moving on just like that. I still got a couple tricks in the bag. Look at what I can do. And pulls out the big W there. Now, yeah, one game away from forcing that third winner take all set. And if you can get there, anything can happen. So now the pressure is kind of starting to flip a little bit. And here we go, baby.
Here we go. Double last dude standing being used on the side of Mino. That was a crazy comeback indeed. Sour back in the chat. What is up, my guy? You are just in it for the show. We are currently in the lower bracket finals on whoever's going to fight Logic, the undefeated man, myth, legend from straight out of Meditate, straight out of the Boods. And now Paradise is going to be focusing on the Apostles a bit more. He can't take another wave of barrage of Starfall Gambits. But yeah, seeing as how Paradise won the previous round, do you think he has Mino all figured out now?
I don't know about all figured out, but he definitely is making progress in terms of the matchup. Like in the first set, I felt like was not very close, but it obviously was able to clutch the last game. So it's
Mhm.
definitely making different reads and making like adjustments. So I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Paradise so far. And if you can clutch the game right here, it's a completely different matchup. So it's real close. And so far, I think this is a good start. Based on the way that Mino is able to throw out so much damage in the early game, this so far I think this is a good spot to be if you're Paradise. So it looks like Paradise knows, kind of like back against the wall, and this is it. This is go time, and looks like bringing his best effort right now. As you can see, both players zip zapping, and only one Guardian left. Looks like a little bit of HP as well on that last Apostle, but that's going to disappear quickly. Only the Guardian left, and 2 avatars pretty close to full. Here we go.
All right, all right, all right. So the Zip Zap is going to be used by Paradise. So they're pretty much neck and neck right now. So Paradise does have the first game in. Can he tie this up into a game 3? So it doesn't seem like Mino has full control right now, as shown in the first match. So can Paradise actually win this one round and then take it into a game 3? Or will Mino win this and take it into round 3 instead? This is really exciting. Are we going to let the band sleep tonight? Or are we going to be seeing a finals 8GG versus Meditate's Logic. A rematch made in the stars and the heavens, but right now Paradise is taken very low. He's at half health. Mino's at a quarter health, and he's healing right back up. The Tailwind is going to be canceled because of the Zip Zap Orb, and now they're just Zip Zap Orbing right away, but it looks like the advantage is on the side of Mino. The mana is on the side of Paradise right now. He gets
Oh,
the
this could
Tailwind
be
out,
big.
but can he get the return in? Can this actually happen?
Oh
No,
no.
he's going to Zip Zap right back in there. He's going to be using that to cancel whatever Mino has. He does have a lot of Tailwind dashes in hand. The Gustwind is out,
Oh,
but can the return kill him? Can it execute? Is this it? The snare is found. The Gustwind from Paradise is
oh
out.
my.
Wow! Mino Paradise takes it to round 3, and it looks like Mino's rematch with Logic is in danger. Sheesh,
Yeah,
man.
it definitely is in danger. It definitely is in danger. Like I was saying in the early game, I was like, this is how you want it to go if you're Paradise. Like you're in a pretty good spot. Like you're playing well. Like you're basically same HP and you got the only avatar on board. Like this looks good. And then they have the exact same skill setup. So it just comes down to like who plays it better and who lands their shots really. We gotta kind of maybe mention again that Mino might be not playing on same ping because he's jumping, obviously, like farther server. But that being said, I think Paradise is Latam, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong. But depending on what server they're playing on, like if they were playing EU server, it's probably like even ping. If they're playing
Yeah.
on NA server, that might be the difference in that one. Like that might give that little bit of swing. Like I don't want to just say it's that because there's definitely skill involved too. But if you're like it's that close with the Gus wings and
Mm-hmm.
like the knockups, and if you miss one or you get like it can literally be the difference. So like you saw that one final Gus wing from Paradise landed. Minos didn't land and get the full kind of like the full feathers. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Paradise was able to, and like Mino had like 20% HP left. It just kind of like nuked it. It was gone. See
Mm-hmm.
ya. So
Yeah.
I
So
don't
like
know, man.
Paradise lasting that long, I guess, was not expected by Mino. So I'm excited to see what Mino's gonna be switching up here. Is he still gonna go for the Quads Mage? But it has worked before. We saw Paradise just disintegrate in the early game with the double follow up and the multiple Starfall gamble that was casted at the time. So can he make that happen again in this last round? This is match point for both of them. So whoever wins this gets to have a date for a best of 5 match with Logic in the grand finals.
That's exactly what you want. Like after like we talked about it in the onset, we were saying like, is this potentially a matchup of the finals? And we thought that it had potential to be right then. But now we are literally one set away from that being the potential final. The only thing standing in the way at the moment, or the only person that is standing in the way at the moment, is Paradise. And Paradise is putting up an absolute fight for himself and for Ape GG, trying to basically stop this meditate barrage of just, top finish, like literally leaderboard domination. So we'll see if what Paradise can do, or if it's going to be Mino coming up clutch, and we'll see that all meditate final, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It looks like the Starfall is coming out from Mino again, and oh my, that strat seems to play right into his hands against Paradise. Oh, but Paradise was able to heal this time. Paradise got a decent amount of heal back. That's a bit different from before.
Oh yeah. So like with Paradise, oh my god, dude, the amount of healing that Paradise is doing right now. I think it's because of his fossils falling at the same time. But yeah, Paradise taking that a quarter of health once again, and now Mino in a dominant fashion right now, showing a lot of damage, showing a lot of dominance. Sorry, showing a lot of dominance in this early game. All right, Paradise is now on the ropes in the back foot, needs to get out of this. So Paradise does play the prickly personality on that Guardian. So it may be the reason why a lot of Mino's mages are taking some damage here. It's reflecting a lot. And here comes the AC5 coming out of Mino. Can he make this happen? The follow-up does not find Paradise, expects it to go there. Times it perfectly, actually, like some sort of rhythm game. And now Paradise is focusing on the Apostles. It's worked before. He can make it work again. He's taking this into the late game and hoping and praying that the final circle will be the way that he beats Mino.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. But right now, like the huge advantage right now, I think might be too much to overcome. Like this half health, like HP advantage is like that's a big amount of HP to try to swing back the other way. But was that just an interrupt? Was that a
No,
cancel? Looked like
It
it. Oh,
no,
just
no, it wasn't a
missed.
cancel. He did get it forward, but the tailwind didn't allow Mino to get that much
Mm.
feathers in. I don't think a single feather hit him, but the zip zap orb is gonna be massive for Mino here. He is still at full health. He still has one apostle up. The follow up does not find Paradise. He tailwind dashes right away. He has a bunch of tailwind dashes, so we know what to expect. We know Paradise might not get a single ability off. Actually, he does. So Mino's just waiting. I'm not sure how he's gonna close this off, but it looks like the upper hand is on his side right now. Paradise is just tailing dashing right away. He's gonna stun him. The auto attack should be enough. The tailwind dash does not cancel the zip zap orb, but the zip zap orb of Paradise is gonna get canceled. It's zip zap for zip zap, and the tailwind's coming in. He's gonna be using that gust wind, and there's no tailwind in response. The return could be massive, giving Mino the first point. He does not get him out for the return. The tailwind's going to be used, but might have overstepped his welcome, taking some damage from the zone. The zip zap is going to be chipping away some damage there. And now the auto. Why are you such a slippery snake, Paradise? You can't seem to, you refuse to die. You just keep
He
moving
will not
around,
go
and Mino
down.
is
You're
having a
right.
hard time to close this off. The final circle is coming in at 20 seconds, and could this actually be enough? It's zip zap after Rotto after Rotto, and Mino can't seem to close this out. And that Guardian on the side of Paradise seems to be saving his life. Another AC5 is going to be used, but it's not going to be enough. The return only puts him at a quarter health. The zip zap battle is starting again. The stun is going to come in and cancels Mino's zip zap. The tailwind dash is right there, and now the zone is here, and Mino just needs to run away and let the zone do its work. And Paradise finally falls to the freaking zone. But imagine if Paradise actually had more HP, he could have won that because Mino was having a hard time closing that match out. Sheesh.
Yeah, there's
Oh
just
my
too
god.
much sustain, too much healing.
Oh.
It was like he just wasn't able to finish it off, but it was in that spot of like you knew it was a matter of time. It wasn't like a threatening position. It was just like a can't get that last little bit of damage kind of spot. And now you can see building up the Starfalls again. Throws those down early. Throws the zip zaps as well, trying to throw the stuns on board. And you can see Paradise chunked again early, but there's quite a bit of that heal back again, just like last game.
Yeah, that's true. So pretty much, I guess he just needed to apply the pressure. He was hoping and waiting for that final circle to actually finish him off there. And now Paradise getting caught by these follow-ups. Oh, no, my gosh. You don't want to get caught by these follow-ups. So this is now match point for Mino. He wins this one. He gets a date with Logic for a best of 5 in the finals. And now, once again, here we are. Mino very dominant in the early game, taking this into the late game. A double follow-up finds Paradise, but he's not dead just yet. Another follow-up is being hovered. Mino being careful not to kill off some apostles, to not give Paradise the extra healing he needs to maybe survive in the late game. He switcheroos out, but Mino goes in and switcheroos after him, hovering another follow-up, does find Paradise, and now here comes the AC5. There's no air C1s in the response, but the zip zap is going to lock him down. The return does not find anything. The tailwind's going to be used, but it's going to get canceled by the zip zap orbs. And now once again, we are at a zip zap battle. We have Paradise with more apostles on his side, but can Mino close this out? Here we go once again. Mino at full health and Paradise on the ropes, but can we actually take this to an end game where the zone closes in and Paradise actually kills him again? Wow.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, it's really just like Mino diving in and then trying to find a zip zap and just kind of like dive, zip zap, dive, zip zap. Oh, there's a gust wing. Threw that one at the Apostles, though. Didn't actually go after Paradise there, just kind of biding his time. Looks like he's getting ready to do a knock-up. There he goes. Dove a little bit on the far side. Got stunned on the way from the Zip Zaps from Paradise. Gustwing comes out as well. Then follows that up with the Zip Zaps. Didn't get many feathers to land. And then on the flip side, Paradise does fire the Gustwing back, but I still think it's just too little too late. Mino looking to finish it off. Paradise, maybe like 15% HP left, very close to get to kind of getting knocked out, but
Oh my goodness!
Massive damage going the other way.
Yeah, that was a ton of damage coming in from the zone, and oh my god, it looks like Paradise has the upper hand now. The early game belonged to Mino, the mid game belonged to him as well, but it looks like the late game, if Mino wins this, Paradise literally made him work for this, and oh my gosh, the Zip Zap is chipping away at Mino. Doesn't have any apostles to accompany him. The Zip Zap is going to be massive. It's a Zip Zap battle. It's a merry-go-round, but it looks like Paradise has the upper hand because he still has his Guardian alive, giving him shields, giving him support, giving him whatever he has. He does have an auto attack that knocks him back out. Both of them have cards that has the shields to make them last forever until season 3.
Are you
But
kidding?
only one gets the victory, and Paradise wins this. Oh my god, what an exciting final losers bracket match.
This is crazy.
Right?
This is
Right?
actually insane. Yeah, like this
Oh
is
my
nuts.
goodness. I can't wrap my brain around this. This is what people have been fighting with in top 10. Dude, I can't, man. I will not survive there. I will die in the first 30 seconds of the game. And these people are like playing like it's anime, like it's Dragon Ball. I zip zap back. He zip zap right. I'm sorry. He zip zaps right away. And also with the switcheroos. What an exciting match. And I bet Logic is just watching and waiting like he was Thanos at the end of that end game. My God.
Yeah, this is intense. And now we have what everybody always wants, the most exciting one game, winner take all, everything on the line, loser goes home. But probably the most exciting type of format that you can have is just one game, everything on the line, and here we go, baby. This is it. We got Mino on the side, on the front side of the screen, and then on the far side we got Paradise. So who's gonna take it home? I have no idea. Looks like Mino out to early advantage here, but doesn't land the fall-ups. Does land the knock-up, but doesn't have any follow-up damage there. Oh, another follow-up lands, but again, no follow-up damage. Trying to land some basic attacks, but really just not able to put a ton of damage at this point. Follow-up again. Basic attack, follow-up. Like, the big damage is not coming out, but he's starting to chunk Paradise down. Combination of basic attacks and apostle attacks. And Paradise down to half HP at the moment. It's starting to look like he could be in trouble.
It is starting to look like he could be in trouble, but we've seen it before. We could may as well just see it again, because honestly, we saw this last game and the game after that. Paradise at the back foot, but for some reason, Mino can't seem to close out the game. He can't gust win him. He can't execute him. But can he execute him this time? So we've seen the first game go off where Paradise just dies to the barrage of Starfall Gambits, but this time I think Paradise could just may as well win this just to survive. So here we are once again. Paradise has a lower health than Mino. He has a Guardian with him, and Mino is having a hard time trying to close this off. So it's literally a replay of the past 2 games.
Yo, Paradise is baiting the Guardian with a prickly, is he not?
Baiting with the prickly, I don't think it deals that significant of damage, because I know that Karst kind of just brushes off the damage from that. I mean, the prickly is gonna be huge, but it's the awesome Aegis that's keeping Paradise alive. Awesome Aegis actually heals up the Guardian, and he also heals the Avatar. So that's what's been keeping him alive. But I think Mino needs to take a chill pill a bit, maybe get some more mana in his hands, because he's just been using one gust wind after the other. Maybe double gust wind could do the trick, but I guess this isn't the time for waiting. This isn't a time to be patient. It is a time for him to actually get the hit on that onto Paradise. So now with Paradise given this much time, he could just maybe just turn this around.
This is freaking crazy, ladies and gents. Here we go. This is it. Winner is going to be moving on. Who's it going to be? We see Zip Zaps coming out. We see the Gust Wings coming out. Knock up. Looks like it's Paradise with the advantage at the moment. Is it going to be Paradise? Is it going to be Mino? I have no idea. Zip Zap stunning both basic attacks firing off. Little bit of HP left at this point for Paradise. Mino dives in.
No, my
both players,
gosh!
just a little bit of
And
HP.
it's not even enough.
Oh.
It's now Battle of the Zip Zap. 5 seconds left before the circle completely closes. And Paradise gets hit by the Zip Zap. And Mino finishes him off. Oh my gosh!
Wow. Can you believe?
What is going on?
Can you believe? I mean,
third time's a charm.
That's what you want to see, right? Like, you want to see matches that come down to that close, like, all the time. So, first thing I want to do after a match like that is shout out to both freaking players. That was outstanding. Just, like, claps for both. Like, that was lit. Mino, obviously, going to be moving on. Congrats to you. But want to shout out Paradise as well for a very, very well-fought tournament. Definitely entertained us with some fantastic matches for, hours tonight. So thank you for that. Appreciate you putting on a show. That was real nice. And now the stage is clear for the finals. I don't know, and I kind of hope that Mino needs like 2 seconds to grab a drink, because I could also use that. And that was real sweat last game, and when I get like that worked up, it's like, all right, I can't just like go straight into the finals, or else I'll just be like going at this speed for the entire time, and I feel like, all right, I need to chill for a sec. I don't know about you, but that was crazy. What a match.
It was very crazy. And seeing as how Mino fought right back up, had to work for it to see Logic once again in the grand finals. I'm so excited how this turns out. And honestly, the entire tournament was just a show in itself. GG's to Paradise. You didn't win, but you definitely made Mino sweat all the way from Japan, dude. Wow.
Yeah,
Mucho
absolutely.
sugoi mi amigo. So yeah, right before the grand finals of this, it's a best of 5 Logic versus Mino, brothers in arms, warriors in battle, Meditate versus Meditate. It's a battle of the boots. We're gonna take a 5-minute break and we're gonna hop straight right back into the action. Thank you guys for sticking around.
My name is Jeff Zerlin, aka Jihos, and I'm a co-founder of Sky Mavis, the inventors of Axie Infinity and the Ronin Network. We've been saying that 2023 will be a year for building, and today we're showing that's what we've been doing. We are delivering on RON staking, the transition to DPoS, to deliver property rights to all users of the internet, starting with gamers. Today's announcement shows that Ronin is about so much more than Axie. We're welcoming new IPs, new teams, new types of experiences onto Ronin, while also reinforcing the core foundation of Axie Infinity. The transition to DPoS is part of our plan to decentralize the Ronin network over time. It's something that is super important to the integrity and the health and safety of the ecosystem. We saw back in 2021 with the launch of Ronin how Axie and Ronin can be super synergistic with each other. So more games on Ronin, more activity on Ronin, I think this is going to benefit the entire Axie community and the ecosystem as a whole. We envision Ronin as the best place to launch and grow Web3 games. So way back in 2018 when we were building Axie, we realized that there was still so much infrastructure that needed to be built. Gas fees were really high on it.
And we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, dudes and dudettes, this is the game we've all been waiting for. On this corner, we have the man of in the land of the rising sun from Nippon, Japan. We've got Mino, and on the other side of the world, in the land of the free, home of the brave, and the high taxes, we've got Logic. We're going to be seeing some boot on boot action, meditate versus meditate, out on a date for a best of 5 series to take it all for a mythic planet, and also some golden apostle tickets. So I am excited right now. I want to see a great rematch here. I know Mino is just the type of guy. He has that main character anime main character energy. Logic as well. He brings in everything. He is literally the sensei of senseis. He teaches as his students teaches others as well. Both are amazing in this space, and I wouldn't want anything else. I wouldn't want anything else for a great finals. Honestly, everyone in this entire tournament did really amazing. Whoever got into the finals definitely earned it. But dang, we talked about this in the early game. We saw it here. We literally called this into well, we set it into reality. So what do you think, OGK?
I think that I'm excited that we get to see Logic and Mino battling it out for at least 3 more sets. Earlier, if you were here at the very beginning of the stream, they matched up in the first matchup of the day. They played a best of 3, and I'll break it down how it went down for you. So Mino came out earlier. He ran his Starfall Gambit build with his 4 mages, and he smashed game 1.
Yes.
Logic, or actually, he was able to take the first set basically with that. So Biku and I were talking, and we were like, what would you kind of change? We were talking about maybe putting in a priest. Well, Logic instead went with Hunter, started putting some traps down, started playing AC1 with AC2 and headshot combo, and was able to clutch back-to-back series, back-to-back sets to win 2-1 and knock Mino down into the lower bracket. Since then, Logic has won all of his matches and just been smashing. And on the bottom part of the bracket, Mino has also won all of his matches. So now we're back to right where we started off the night with Mino, Logic, except this time it's a best of 5, and it's for the NA title of the Zenith Invitational.
Oh yeah, man. That one change, that one match from Mino literally dictated the entire run for Logic. And here we are once again. They couldn't wallow in defeat, so it leads him back to Logic. Now, from the losers bracket, he shoots right back up, and it is now back to a rematch from round 2, Logic versus Mino. Let's freaking go for it. I'm just excited. Just run it. Just run it. I want to see it now.
I want it now, baby. I want it
now.
now, baby. Y'all ready in chat? Hopefully chat is ready for this. We are ready for this. Here we go. Logic, Mino, game 1 of the finals coming up next.
All right. And it is now starting. We're starting it off with a point of view from Mino. Has the classic quad mages there, and we've got Logic. I think he's still going to be going for a rainbow build. By rainbow, I mean you have one of each color of the rainbow, so one of each apostle. So previously, he's been playing 1 warrior, 1 guardian, 1 mage, and 1 hunter. So is he going to be switching this up a bit, going for maybe a double warrior? Because not honestly, a double warrior ain't so bad in this tournament, you know?
Yeah, double warriors, decent setup to run. Those welcome to the slams when you charge them up do huge damage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll see how this kind of plays out. You can see Mino loading up the Starfalls right away. He's got two fully charged and a third one. He spams two. He's trying to get the last one. Looks like he's gonna go for a couple follow-ups first. Switcheroo. Okay, and there you go. Right, just like that. They're right back into it. I should have mentioned too. They were extremely aggressive, and it looks like nothing is changing. But it looks like Logic was kind of ready for Mino's early burst here. Logic has withstood the burst and kind of come out on top. So Logic early advantage.
Oh my god, yeah. So the early advantage coming out of Logic, and honestly, Nino needs to stop falling for the same trick over and over again. He keeps eating that first hand headshot coming out of Logic. I mean, if he dodges that, he could maybe have an advantage in the HP. And now looks like
Oof.
Logic just has this first game in the bag. Mino at lower than a quarter health right now, and here comes the AC5 being casted and canceled. Canceling that AC5 off of Logic is massive, and maybe buys him some time, gives him some chances to build up some mana to put down an AC5 of his own. He does have it ready. He chooses not to cast it just yet. Another follow-up is not gonna find Logic this time, but the barrage of Starfall Gambit is not gonna make anything happen right now. The return on the Gustwind does not find Mino as well. The Zip Zap is gonna be huge, but the front of the
Oh.
AC5 is gonna be huge. Can he get the return? He gets the snare. There's no follow-up. Logic is also taken extremely low. The follow-up on him could be massive, but does not find him as
Holy.
well. The tailwind is gonna be there. He's gonna knock him back up. He has majority of the
Oh.
apostles with him, so he needs to go through that as well. He has a bunch of follow-ups to catch Logic, and Logic needs to run away, run for his life, get some
Oh,
mana,
it's
gets an
over, I think.
AC5 in, but the follow-up is gonna get him on the first game. First blood goes to Mino.
Wow,
Dang.
well played there by both players. But Mino just able to kind of like overcome that early deficit and battle his way back, just kind of survive with just a little bit of health, continue to make clutch plays, kind of dodge around some of Logic's attacks, and land clutch follow-ups and gust wings, and kind of come back in that match. That last follow-up was almost like casted on himself. Knowing that Logic was going to jump in with the AC1, and it was just really clean to watch it. We'll see what happens here in game number 2.
All right, game number 2 coming. Oh my god, Mino, can you stop eating these headshots early game, dude? Not gonna lie, you're gonna give me an aneurysm.
He
honestly,
likes
honestly,
it.
he
I don't
can't keep
know.
falling for the same trick over and over again. That's the fourth game in a row against Logic where he just eats that early game headshot. He's got to stop catching these, man. Maybe it's hard because of the ping, but not gonna lie, you kind of gotta start expecting that. He only has one hunter casting that shit, and you have a bunch of follow-ups that could literally stun it upon cast, or maybe he doesn't have his sound cues on, because I know 1437 does not play with the sound on to help him focus, but that kind of crutches you a bit because you need to listen for the sound cue of the headshot, because they will yell out a certain audio if the headshot has been casted.
That's very important information to keep in mind. Those audio cues are important, but maybe not so important if some of the best players in the game choosing to go with no audio. But here we go. We are getting down to it. Mino, about maybe third HP, but he seems to kind of be healing up a little bit. Nice little switcheroo there to kind of jump away from Logic's burst. Starfall's coming down, knock up coming out as well. We're going to see some zip zap orbs. I saw Mino taking about 700 damage there. Wasn't sure if that came off a basic attack or off the apostle, but decent damage coming off there as well. Both players zip zaps with knockups. Gust wing coming out. Oh, and the nice switcheroo there to kind of get away from the gust wing, saving Mino's life. Oh, that was so close. And now again, the gust wing. Is he going to finish it? Oh, he just had to get the return and he would have had it. But I think he might have been stuck. I don't know. He didn't move there. He needed to. All he needed was to bring those feathers back. He might have had it. But I think it's just a matter of time here. Logic's going to be able to pull this one out.
That's true, but like the thing about Logic is that he's just waiting and watching and maybe hoping that Mino might be casting the AC5, but yeah, that's just gonna be executing him, making it a 1-for-1, a retaliation in return from Logic. Let's go. Okay, wait, this Biku guy is kind of good at yapping. He should be a caster. Dang, dude. Honestly, this Biku guy kind of sucks. I think Mino uses too much gambits against cars. I don't know, man. I mean, it's been working in the past. Maybe it doesn't have to work again. But yeah, you guys can talk about it in your meeting later, Mr. Meditate People Winning. Cool. So yeah, charging up.
Whoa,
Oh my
leaks.
god, this is a bit
Leaks.
again. Mino, can you stop freaking catching these headshots, dude? What is? I was about to make a really weird joke, but I'm not gonna say it anyway. So he ends up not using a really good Starfall Gambit combo because the sequencing of abilities did not go through. It was supposed to be the mana flow into something else that's gonna be discarded, but it looks like it's paying off for him. Logic overstepping is welcome, taking him into half health. Already at a quarter on the side of Mino, but in dominant fashion, we can't really say anything for sure just yet. The thing about AC5 is that any moment in the game, you can see an advantage be made just by making the right plays.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see here both players decent position right now. It's pretty even at this point, but I would say Mino at slight advantage maybe. He just landed not a fall up into into a gust wing. He got the gust wing on the way out. Didn't get it on the way back though. So it looked promising, but it ended up not really kind of getting full potential, but kind of pushing his advantage so far. Zip zaps coming out, both players kind of stunning each other, throwing a little bit of damage back and forth. The thing is Logic's Apostles are hitting away on Mino while they are trading those stuns. You see the AC1s come out, both players miss. Gust Wing coming from Mino here in just a second. It did land a couple feathers, I think, just on the way out. Not going to be able to get the return again, though. And those Apostles are just a pain. They are just chipping away.
Oh yeah, and here comes another headshot, and finally he dodges a single headshot there. So all of Logic's Apostle is still alive, not allowing Logic to have any value from determination or parts of God. So at least now he knows that maybe having less apostles is good, but also dying is really bad. Well, duh. So now Mino is being threatened by all of his apostles, doesn't want to go next to Logic, doesn't want to go next to the apostles, and it leads to him dying and giving the win to Logic. Logic takes round one on this best of five series, and I'm already out of breath. Well, not really. I'm not out of breath. I could do this all day. I honestly just needed something to say. But yeah, the cloud is good. Everything is going great for both of them. They're getting games off of each other, but round one belongs to Logic. Can Mino get one out, or is this going to be a clean sweep for Logic?
Yeah, that's gonna be the third set in a row that Logic has taken since Mino won the initial set with that Starfall build. So yeah, it seems like Logic has kind of solved the Starfall build, and so far Mino hasn't been able to solve Logic's counter for it. Um, he hasn't really tried too many other things though against it, but that might be because he knows that his Starfall build is his best that he has. But yeah, I think we're kind of at a point now where it's like you either need to make an adjustment to your play style in the way that you're kind of going through this matchup, or you have to make an adjustment to your apostles or your planet or something because it's clearly not working. Three sets in a row is like not coincidence at this point. It's close. Don't get me wrong, the matchup is really close. But it's like right now, it's just favored on Logic's side. In my thoughts, what are you thinking right now?
I don't know, man. I mean, it's the definition of insanity. Trying the same, trying the same thing over and over again, hoping for a different outcome. But obviously, Logic understands Mino's build. He understands what to do. But what Mino really needs to read is stop taking the early headshots that's taking him to half health in the early game, so he can actually apply some pressure. Paradise did it really well against Logic. He was surviving in the early game, dodging those headshots. Mino really needs to maybe watch a replay and see how he did it and then apply it on the next matches because that headshot in the early game just gives him way too big of an advantage and literally defines the rest of the game. I mean, he's been taking it. He did win that second game, but the third game, it showed. It showed the advantage he is gifting into to Logic just by taking those headshots.
Yeah, those headshots are like painful. But on the other hand, too, I'm not really like, I don't know, maybe you can help with this, but like, how do you kind of like get away from those? Like, I mean, like my only thought process is like you switcheroo or you try to just like basically dodge out of the way right before they hit you. But
You
yeah,
listen to the
I've
sound
noticed that
cue.
it's kind of hard to time the dodge personally. But I'm curious. What are your thoughts?
You don't have to dodge it. You just listen to the sound cue and then follow up the hunter. I mean, you could do that. He has follow-ups, but he's focusing more using the follow-ups on a certain group. Um, but I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. It's very different when you're in the field, when you're under all this pressure. But honestly, if Paradise can do it, I know Mino can be the type of guy that can do it.
Okay, interesting. So we'll see if that's what we see here in this next set. Players are ready to go. You guys can see that we are into set number 2. Now, which side are we going to be looking from? It looks like it's going to be Logic's side. So same kind of apostle setup. You see 2 warriors, you see hunter, you see mages, and then you see all of Mino's mages with 1 warrior, and that's it. It's literally mages and 1 warrior. That's
What? One
oh,
warrior?
Mino.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh man. I love it. I absolutely love it. The Insta ready up. No changes really coming out here from
Okay.
Logic. He is ready to go. So, and it doesn't look like I don't think Mino really can change with the Apostle setup that he has. It's basically like this is what I got and deal with it. So here we
Deal
go,
with it.
ladies and gents. They're gonna run it right back. We'll see if we get a different result this time.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm going. I'm done. I'm done. He took another one. I'm done. Done.
That one was 2,100 plus damage, and that is how Mino is chunked right now. Big chunked. However, he was able to kind of return fire on Logic with those Starfalls. Those Starfalls stacked up, and he's actually in an advantage after eating the headshot. So maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe it's like it gives Logic that kind of false sense of confidence, you know? It's like, oh, it's going to be easy. And then all of a sudden, oh, just kidding. Look at his HP right now. Like, Mino just came right back and absolutely crushed all the HP. Is he going to be able to finish it early?
Oh my God.
He's real close. He might be able to do it right here.
Oh, follow up. He's dead. Wow. Oh my God. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Eat all the headshots you want as long as you can win the game, you know? Oh my
Mino.
God. I don't know where that damage came from, but that worked out quite well for you even after eating that headshot, dude. Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You know what? Maybe something could happen here. Who knows? You know, well
I
played.
think
Well played for both of them. And Mino uses the supernova, very confident in this second round. Can he take a game off of Logic? Will we be seeing game 3 this time? And it's not gonna be a complete sweep off of Logic. All right.
definitely
Okay,
not
here
going to
it
be a
comes. The
clean
headshot has been
sweep. Out
casted.
comes the headshot. Here we go.
Okay, baby. Okay, I think Logic kind of just had to use it this time because Mino just backed away out of headshot range. So Logic was forced to use it on something else. So it's either gonna be on Mino's head or it's gonna be the mage. So he wasn't able to cast it on the mage. The root trap slide is gonna be used, but it's not gonna be finding Mino. The magic bomb gonna be used as well on one of those mages. Is the switcheroo coming in for Mino? No, it's not. It takes out one of his mages, and it now he is left with 2. There is 2 mages left on the side of Mino, so he can't berate Logic anymore with any Starfall Gambit. Switcheroo's right in front of him. Whoa, peekaboo onto Logic, dealing damage, putting him at a quarter health. Is there any combos that's going to come out of this? No, he's just looking to equate everything, equalize everything, and then make sure that the apostle count is the same on both sides.
Yeah, but yeah, at the moment, all Mino's apostles. Oh no, even though it says there's none on the side, there's still a couple left on board.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's pretty interesting at this point. Like I feel like it's flipping back and forth. Like both players have the ability to throw down a bunch of burst damage really quickly, and they also both have the ability to heal up passively. So there's been different points where it's like I felt like Mino's at advantage, Logic's at advantage. This one's kind of gone back and forth, and oh, dude, I'm loving it. I'm feeling like this is going to 5 games no matter what. Mino threw out the gust wing there. I don't think he landed it on the way
Oh my
out. Definitely
God.
didn't get anything on the way back. There's the knock up as a dive in. But yeah, no real damage follow up. On the other side, Gustwing comes out and doesn't land. There's a few apostles left kicking around, but yeah, both players kind of just building up mana. You see an AC1 come in, zip zaps as well, but yeah, not too much at the moment. We're looking for some big damage. It looks like, they're getting so close, but they're just jumping out of the way. Those gust wings. Oh, dodges the welcome to the slam too. Mino's dancing.
Oh man, Logic's just way too comfortable being at less than 5 mana there. Has the Gustwind in hand, but does not have the mana to use it. Doesn't have a Zip Zap as well. Cannot contest the Zip Zap barrage coming out of Mino. He really needs to stop and maybe get some mana in his hand, but the mana reduction is not going into the Gustwind. He's hoping and praying that maybe it goes there. And now, okay, so he's at 5 mana. He gets the Tailwind down. He has the last dude standing that can auto attack Mino to death. Hopefully, getting some damage in there, but it wasn't casted. It gets canceled, and he used mana on a dead apostle. Logic is on the ropes. Mino gets a Gustwind out, and the discount is not going into that Gustwind unbound. So Logic in the back foot once again gets to cast the Gustwind for once, uses the Tailwind. Oh, Mino forced and knocked up outside of the zone, taking a bit of damage there, gets stunned, gets Tailwind. The Gustwind is canceled. The Zip Zap is there, but is this going to be enough to actually make a comeback onto Mino? One auto attack should do the trick. The Tailwind dash is going to be casted once again, but Mino has a ton of mana, and here comes the Gustwind. The return is going to be massive. The Zip Zap Orb is also there, but he's going to be Tailwinding away, not allowing him to die, and now the Zip Zap Orb is there, and now they're both in the zone. Who's going to get cooked? And it's going to be Logic that dies first outside of the zone, denying him the clean sweep, and it's now
insane.
tied. Wow, thank you, Lord, for best of fives, because there is more rounds of this action. Holy
anyone want
moly,
to just like
what a
say like
match.
best of one? Let's go.
Woo!
I mean, I feel like that's where we're headed right now. I'm not kidding you. I feel like they're just gonna keep just like trading blows back and forth. Like, oh man,
yeah,
this is crazy. Like, it's awesome to watch them go back and forth.
definitely.
My last match is just like, I can't even like, because they're both playing like similar setups. And when it gets down to the end game, it's like there's like one apostle left maybe, and then both of them have like the same skills, and they're both just trying to fire like knockups and stuns and gust wings, and yeah, it's intense. I thought that was actually going to go the other way, but because of the way the final circle ended up just kind of closing in, Logic ended up kind of just running out of time. But you go back, kind of rewind it like 30 seconds before the end of that game, and I thought Logic had it. I thought he was in a great spot. So, oh wow. It was good.
That is very good. Oh my goodness. There is just a lot to look into, especially with the final plays. It is cancellation after cancellation with the Tailwind dashes and onto a battle of Zip Zap Orbs. Honestly, Logic had many different ways to maybe come back from there, but of course the pressure from Mino is just insane. Honestly, both of them are pressuring each other, but obviously in that last game, we saw Mino was leading there in terms of HP, in terms of apostle, and in terms of control. Now, can we see something different this time? We're on the POV of Mino, and he's still bringing out the four mages into the field. The Starfall Gambits have been huge for him. It's worked for him so far. We thought it's going to be a one-sided game against Logic, but seeing him get a point off of this really makes you wonder, is this Logic's game? Pretty sure it's not. All right, where's the headshot? My judgment relies on the headshot. It's not going to hit Mino. Mino stays back and watches the headshot go through the mages instead. I guess that's a good way to actually avoid it, you know, instead of actually fully eating it. But now he goes ahead and just berates Logic with a ton. Oh my god, that was a lot of Starfall Gambit he just ate right there. He gets caught by the follow-up, and there a second follow-up is going to catch him again, but there's no Starfall Gambit to accompany that. So Logic is now lower than a quarter health right now, but Mino is at half health. Can he get the return? This first early game dominance from Mino is exactly why he plays Starfall Gambit. No warriors, no guardians, no priests, and no rogues, because mages is all he needs, and he is gonna fuck you up regardless of what comp you have. The switcheroo is gonna buy him some time, but the return of the AC5 could just be it. It's not gonna be there just yet. The Zip Zap Orb is gonna stun Logic. An auto could be there, but and the Gust Wind just takes him out. My gosh.
What a performance. And honestly, like, I love Mino's build. Like, that is, like, I don't know if I'm going to give him credit for it because I haven't seen anyone else play it. But that is impressive. Like, I love watching that in action. And yeah, that was really well played in that first matchup of this set.
Yep, definitely. And oh my god, it makes you wonder how this second game is gonna be, dude. And yeah, so here it comes. The barrage. Oh my god. Wait, Mino just takes all of that. Welcome to the slams. He's now taking a half health. Okay, so the difference in HP is huge. Now Logic has the opportunity to apply some pressure this time. So the Starfall Gambit barrage does not get Logic into a low health in the early game, and now the backfoot is on the side of Mino, but can Logic close this off and capitalize on this advantage? Could be a long game here.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. I mean, at this point right now, Logic's in a pretty good spot right now. Definitely has the advantage. Both players kind of just going at it. You see the Fallout coming up. Follows that with the knock up. So fall up into knockout. A little bit of knock up with a little bit of damage as well. Follows that with Zip Zaps. Gets the stun. Oh, but then, well, I think that was a headshot, wasn't it? I don't know what it was.
It was an auto from the warrior with the last dude standing. He got hit by an AoE, so it's splash damage. So he was right behind it. He takes some damage. So yeah, now both of them almost have the same HP. It's probably from the Wild Growth or the Earth passive thanks to the cars. Now it's a zip zap battle, but it looks like the advantage is on the side of Logic because he still has two apostles still alive. Still has the hunter. Still has the warrior. Now Mino needs to worry about these apostles first. Going to be sacrificing his Gust Wind on here, and maybe the return could kill them both off, but he also has to worry about Logic, and here comes Logic with his Gust Wind, a Tailwind just to combo. He gets stuck by the snare, and the return executes him. Wow. All right.
They just keep, see, like I said, I was like, we might as well just go best of one. They like literally just keep going back and forth, and since what happened? One of them won the first game, flipped the other way, goes the other way, and now it's like gonna go back, forth, back, forth. It's like I literally feel like we're going left, right, left, left, right, left. You know, like it's just like the same thing.
It's what Chief calls a rubber band game. So like I love the back and forth. I love the fact that it's not a one-sided match. They may be from the same team, but holy crap, it's just so fun to watch, dude. It is insane how much action is happening, and they're not even playing the same builds. Mino is with this quad. Oh my goodness, you know what? Hold that phone. The double follow-up finds Logic. The switcheroo saves his life from that. The barrage of the Starfall Gambit takes him to a quarter health and almost to half. And now advantage is on the side of Mino. Can he close this in for a 2-1 advantage and taking this to match point? Whoever wins this takes this to match point, and that magic bomb will take out Mino's last apostle perhaps, but no, not yet. He still has two. We need to chill a bit. It's not the end here, and the Gust Wind from Logic gets canceled by a follow-up, and the Gust Wind from Mino goes through. The snare comes in. Another Gust Wind from Logic could help him potentially make some room for some more mana action, but Mino is just expending mana after mana, not even chilling a little bit. I'm after you, Logic. I'm there for you, Logic. And now almost there. He almost died there. Oh my god. I can't, man. I can't. What do you think?
Dude, it is so close at this point. And I think honestly without some of those clutch switcheroos, I think Mino might have already been able to clutch it and take this game. But now that Logic is actually still alive and has a couple apostles left, it looks like he's gonna be able to finish it, and he does! Just like that. That's what I'm talking about. Those apostles come over, they whack him a couple times, the basic attack goes off. But in your little bit of HP that you had disappears, and just like that, it flips back the other way. Logic taking it, going up 2 sets to 1, and now is 1 set away from taking the victory and the NAEU Zenith Invitational.
Game
Oh,
4, baby. Game 4, match point for Logic. Can Mino come back after this and push it to a game 5? Very excited for this. AC5 is fun to freaking watch. You can nerf it to the ground, but people like these guys can still find a way to make it work. That is just insane, man. What are we waiting for? You guys have it. Let's run it. Let's go. I'm ready to see. I'm ready for a freaking great show, dude. Everyone in the chat, do you guys think Mino can come back, or is Logic just going to keep steamrolling this entire tournament and winning it all in the Zenith tournament?
oh wow. Yeah, I'm curious to hear what chat is gonna say. I want to shout out everybody that's here. I see Eric, I see Aquanelli, I see Diku, I see Kuse. My username is taken, Mele Mele. Sourbeck is out here, K-Rim. We got Chief and Adeline. What's going on, everybody? We appreciate you for being here and hanging out. Of course, we are in the finals right now, and we have Logic battling it out with Mino. It's the same matchup that started our tournament, and it's the matchup that is going to end it. And we are close at this point.
Oh,
It's
how poetic.
basically like set point.
Yeah. How poetic. Yeah, you're right. We started this entire tournament, this entire stream with Mino versus Logic. Mino having to climb back up from the loser's bracket. And then that's actually insane. That's actually pretty cool. Anyway, all right. So back to this, into the finals, best of 5. And oh my God, and right off the bat, they already throw their SC5s right in front of each other, but whose return is going to hit who? And it looks like majority is going to hit onto Logic, giving Mino that advantage right now. So we're seeing the POV of Logic right now, and maybe the headshot could equate something, but Mino is just out for blood and seeking to pressure him some more. The root trap slide is going to be used, but it is going to proc onto an apostle. Oh my God, look at the amount of pressure right now onto Logic, taken very low at half health, and the root trap slide is going to find Mino, but there's nothing else to follow up after that. He needs to build up some mana. He does have most of his apostles still alive. Mino's apostles is already dead, but it might have been too late already for Logic, because Mino just needs to get one combo off, and the knockback from the warrior will stop him from getting the full length of his tailwind dash. Here it comes.
Yeah, and Logic just a little bit of HP left at this point, but has once again that apostle advantage. So if Mino, those apostles start to gang up and get close to Mino, that's going to be trouble. So Mino's got to try to finish this sooner rather than later. But the longer this battle goes, the more it favors Logic, and it looks like advantage Logic at this point, able to get that hunter. What is that actually, like a heal or a trap? What do you call that giant circle from the hunter there?
Oh, it's the root trap slide. So if he steps on it, oh my God, Mino just dies. Okay, so if you step in, so it's a root trap slide. It displaces your hunter and then leaves a trap behind. If there's any units that stands on that, could be an apostle, could be an avatar, it's gonna get rooted for 2-3 seconds, I think. But yeah,
And
so
with the
those things
size
has
of
been
that,
used
like
by
it
Logic, and
basically
he's been
starts to
capitalizing
reduce
on it,
movement.
comboing it with the AC5. So it's really, really good. I used it myself. I have an IV 100 hunter that does use root tap slide. I use it along with Air C6. It's really an amazing ability. Here comes the headshot. Okay, so Logic just stops using headshot onto Mino and just focuses on the mages instead. I guess that's been working so far, seeing that he is 1 point above him and at match point in this finals.
That's it. That's match point right here, ladies and gentlemen. Is Logic going to be able to clutch it, or is Mino going to be able to fight off elimination? And we will continue this set. Here we go. Magic Bomb looks like it's going to get thrown. It gets thrown right in the middle. Looks like he was trying to time the dive in, but just was a little bit late on the timing there. Fall up misses from Mino. Logic dives out of the way. Zip Zap's coming in from Mino. He does get the stun off. Follows that with the fall up. Here comes the headshot. Does it land?
It does not
No?
land, and oh
I
my
think they
goodness,
hit
the
an
double
apostle
follow-up
on the
coming
way
out of
through.
Mino. The root trap slide's not gonna work. He's gonna detailing dash away.
Big
And oh my
damage.
God, this point could actually put us into a game 5 right now. So Mino in full dominant fashion. The root trap slide finds Mino, and here comes another barrage of Starfall Gambits. Is this gonna be enough? There is no switcheroos for Logic to get out of this. The Guswin is gonna be used, but the return could just execute him right there. He's trying to make sure that but he gets hit. Oh my God. Wow. All
Left,
right.
right,
All right.
left,
All right. All
right.
right. Very exciting.
See? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what you want though. Like you want it to be close. Like the last thing you want to have is like a blowout or a sweep or something like that because that is that's boring, you know? But
All
on the flip
right.
side, like when
Mhm.
it's super close like this, like that's personally like that's what I want to see from like all of the matchups ideally. So here we go. The winner will take this set. So right here, this game is tournament on the line. Game and tournament point, ladies and gentlemen. Will
Oh
Logic be
yeah.
able to
Oh
clutch
my
or will
God.
Mino fight
Tournament
it
point
off?
right there. The
Oh
triple
my
follow from Logic. He's
That's
just being
crazy.
raised
That's
into
crazy.
the
That was
air like he
a
was Simba
double or
from the
triple
Lion
follow up.
King.
Oh
Holy
my.
crap.
Either way,
Showing
that was a
him the
lot of
full
follow ups
force
and
of
a
the
lot of
circle of life.
Starfall.
And by
Holy.
circle, I mean the zip zap orbs. And now Mino is just going after him, trying to close this off. Maybe the Gustwin is going to be used, and Logic goes back to his no square into the root trap slide to maybe deter Mino from executing him. He's at a quarter health. He needs to heal back up. He maybe needs to use the switcheroo to heal up once again. Mino is at full health. He's just sitting pretty right now, but not. I can't say the same for his apostles. And now the follow up is there. And then here comes another Gus win. Can he find the execute onto Logic to take us into game 5? The last dude standing is going to be used. There is no way this is acting. There is no way they just reached the game 5 pretending to be losing. These people are fighting for glory, for their lives, and for a mythic freaking planet and a golden apostle ticket. The tailwind dash is going to come out of Logic. He's just kicking him right now, trying to make sure he doesn't die too early and maybe find avenues to maybe catch back up. All of the apostles on Mino's side is dead, but Mino does not need them. He just needs the zip saps. The Gustwin is going to be used. He steps back, not to die, because this is the moment where Logic maybe comes back with a return of the history. But no, the Gustwin's going to be used. That's a lot of damage on the Logic. One auto attack should do the trick, but the stun on Mino could save him some time. He's going to be throwing that axe, going to be using the magic bomb. He's literally using everything right now to make sure that Mino doesn't execute him right then and there. He does have the follow-up. He does have the tailwind. He has all the tools to maybe prevent Mino from killing him. He finds the follow-up. He does not. Mino backs away. Holy freaking shit. How is Logic still staying alive after all this? He is really making Logic work for this freaking grand finals. The zip zap is going to be used once again. The Gustwin does not find anything on him. Here comes the welcome to the slam. Going to be casted. Going to find him for 800 damage. And then the switcheroo is going to be used on the mage, but he's right outside the zone, so he's going to be taking some damage right there. The tailwind dash is going to be hovered right on top of the apostle. It's going to knock up Mino, but there's not enough damage. Is the Gustwin going to be it? It doesn't hit. The tailwind's going to be there. The tailwind finds Mino. The return does not find him again. It's just a battle of the apostles against Mino, and Mino is staying alive. Ha ha ha! And here it comes! And Logic wins the Zenith freaking tournament after staying alive for so long. Mino has had the upper hand. He has one foot in the grave, and Logic just pushes him right into that door. Goodbye and good luck and congratulations to Logic. Holy
What
crap!
epic finish to this event. Oh my goodness, they put on an absolute show, and they straight up were like, yeah, you think it's going back and forth, and Logic's just like, nah, I'm gonna end this right here. We're gonna finish it off in the 4th set. We don't need you to go to set number 5. It doesn't matter. I will defend NA for the NA fam. So shout out to Logic for defending the NA name, because yeah, the NA was getting a bad rap for sure, and Logic just turned up and said, nah, no easy victories over here. I don't know what y'all thinking, but nah. So that's pretty hype. Shout out to Logic for that. Shout out to Mino as well, because Mino put on a show too. That was just a master class from both of you. Yeah, in all of the games. So we actually got to watch them battle it out for 7 sets in total. So it was actually final score of 5-2 for Logic in the 7 sets, but oh, it was crazy. I think we're gonna have Logic join us here, but we'll give him a sec, obviously. Just kind of got to get everything set up and get everything connected. But yeah, Biku, what's kind of on your mind? What are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking ramen. Oh my god, Logic! Congrats, mi amigo! Holy crap! Wow, dude.
Yo, congrats, fam. Congrats.
Congrats, dude. What was
Thank
going
you,
on your
guys.
mind, man?
That last match was super sweaty. I had to dodge and zip and get out of the way and just try to survive. And it worked out. I'm super happy. And I mean, dude, Mino is an amazing teammate, an amazing opponent. He gave me a run for my money for sure.
For sure, dude. Oh my goodness. Not gonna lie, you guys play so somewhat similarly, but honestly, whoever gets the advantage. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Like, my mind is blown right now just because of that last run, because it's just pressure up after pressure. Both of you were playing with 5 mana and below, just making sure that, none of you executes each other. And when you get the gust wind out, you're hoping and praying that the tailwind or the zip zap doesn't cancel it. So yeah, well played for both of you. Well played for Mino. I mean, he may have lost, but holy crap, we wouldn't even tell if you were gonna win or if Mino was gonna win. It was crazy. It was amazing. Good job. Honestly, just good job. I don't even want to ask you like what we were thinking out there because we literally saw what was happening. I know pressure was on. Also, Nelly was watching. Shout outs to Nelly.
Yeah, shout out to her. She made me banana bread. So we just ate some banana bread, and I'm super happy.
Banana bread.
It's almost midnight, so we got like the midnight banana bread.
Yeah.
And
banana bread at work, dude.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So yeah,
sir.
Nice. Shout
Banana
out to
bread
Melly.
buff.
Shout out to you. That's so sick, man. Like, congrats. That's huge. What are you thinking about now that you just clutched the victory? What's up next? You thinking about the next maybe Apeiron event, or are you just thinking about kicking back, relaxing, taking it easy? What's on your mind?
I'm definitely looking forward to the South American one tomorrow. I think I really have my money on Sharpie. Shout out Sharpie. I think he's he recently just got promoted from the Boot Army into Meditate. So now like we're just super proud of him. I think he's gonna kill it. I'd like to see, Meditate doing it all, but we'll see. I mean, we'll just have to make sure Sharpie's sharp and don't sleep on him, man. My boy, like, literally cut me down in the E4E tournament. So, yeah.
It's good.
Oh, yeah.
It is
Oh, freaking yeah. I mean,
Cool.
there's the E4E, we've got Guild Wars, we've got Season 3, and we've got the finals in Hong Kong. I would love to see you in Hong Kong, Logic. Freaking do your best, gambate and shit.
Yeah, me too. I think
Also,
I
Mino.
think
Everyone,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely try our best to be there, and I'm super excited for it. I think Apeiron is really doing it. The Guild Wars is about to be amazing. I know it's like so many people looking for teams, so many people looking for a guild to be a part of. Do know, guys, for all of you guys in the audience, I mean, Boot Army, baby. If you want to come through and slide in and hit us up. Hit up Zero, hit up Kuse, hit up Queen, hit up me, hit up 1437. You should probably just bother Zero. You should 100% just bother Zero. And slide him a DM and he's gonna respond to you and be like, yo, come through.
Oh yeah. That sounds like a pretty good offer. If you're in the chat. I know Zero loves DMs, so I think that's a fantastic idea that Logic had right there. But yeah, get yourself involved for Guild Wars. But Logic, honestly, just want to just congratulate you again. Like, you've been absolutely crushing everything right now. Like, I don't know when you flipped the switch or when exactly you were like, all right, I'm like going full min max. I'm diving in like content and I'm doing it and I'm like on all of it. And hey, I've been taking note for sure. And yeah, you've been like extremely like just like on top of everything like that you've been doing. So just want to give you your flowers and respect. Congrats again on the tournament. Is there anything that you want to just talk about or you want to say? And shout out to Meditate as well. But yeah, honestly, just like open mic, man, whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, shout out to Mino. Mino is fucking amazing. I don't know if I can curse, but I just did. So Mino's fucking amazing.
I couldn't help myself because the game was intense. You guys really, really fucking got the cursing out of me, dude.
Yes, yeah. And again, shout out to Meditate, shout out to Boot Army, shout out to Boot Nation. Shout out to you guys, and shout out to Funny Magus. Mega Dino is my son. Again, guys, Mega Dino is my son.
Okay.
So now that it's here, I'll let you guys know, guys. Anytime you see Mega Dino in the Apeiron Discord, say Mega Dino, your Logic's son. That's about it. But otherwise, looking forward to the Guild Wars. We'll make sure I do my best, and Boot Army and Meditate, we will do our best. And Mega Dino's my son.
Let's freaking go. So once again, guys, Logic is gonna do his best, and Mega Dino's his son. All right. Thank you once again, Logic. All right. So yeah, that's the end of the tournament. Congratulations to Logic, to Mino, to everybody in this tournament. Thank you as well, our wonderful, wonderful audience, for watching this the whole way through. Thank you, OGK. Thank you so much for casting with me. It was an honor to cast with you. Thank you, E4E team, by the way, for running this entire event also, and also the entirety of the Zenith tournament. Very goated. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, production team. Thank you, Apeiron. Thank you, Funny Magus. And yeah, all I can be is thankful to have this opportunity to give this wonderful show to you guys.
Yeah, that's true. Yo, shout out E4E, man. Best production tournament team ever. So blessed.
Absolutely, yeah. And I feel equally lucky and blessed to be here with both of you, the entire team, and everyone that is partying with us here in the chat. Whether it's early in the morning, it's the middle of the night, or it's just super late, wherever you are. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here with us. Biku, an absolute pleasure. Logic, Mino, masterclass today. Like, oh my. I saw Mino in the chat. He's like, I would play a best of 100 with Logic. I was like, yeah, I would probably watch that, to be honest. It'd be some really good Apeiron. Logic comes out on top today. I know that that's going to motivate Mino to go back and grind. And I know that you guys are on the same team, so you're probably going to be grinding right there with him. So congrats again, everybody. Thank you. And we'll talk again on the next stream.
All right. Good night. Good morning. Have some lunch. And thank you again, OGK. It is a pleasure. Thank you again, everybody. All right. I'll see you on the next one, guys. Bye.